going on, everybody? Oh, my damn webcam. Hang on a second, guys. Sorry about that. Rookie. Stand by. There we go. Stupid. Very stupid, but we're all fixed. All fixed now. Hope everybody's well. We are here in Waterloo, Kitchener, Ontario. If you guys remember from yesterday, we did our second to last flight. Brought us from Burlington, right here, and up and over to Burlington. It was Burlington Airport right here. And then we came over here and landed. And then we did, I'm sorry, came over here and landed. So Burlington Airport, CZBA, flew up and over here. That was after our Niagara Falls trip, very quick Niagara Falls trip there and back from CZBA. And then came over to CZBA, flew here. And then we did a little hurricane trip. So what's up, Sean? How are you? Welcome. How's everything? Welcome on in. So yeah, we are back at Kitchener. Then we did a little Hurricane Burl, Tropical Storm Burl flight real fast from Little Rock, from, I think we were at Little Rock, and then we flew down to Hot Springs. Had a little weather, a lot of wind, the highest wind I've ever landed in. So yeah, so same plane. We don't have the ability to get a new plane just yet. We don't have enough money. And speaking of money, today's flight plan, this is today's flight plan. First flight is going to be from Kitchener-Waterloo, and we're going to go over here to Ottawa, Ontario. And then from there, we're going to figure out what jobs are available from there, and hopefully we're going to go check out this new Northeast Cities update in the that Microsoft Flight Simulator put out 2 weeks ago, which is what we've been building up for a couple of weeks now. So, but yeah, this is the loose flight plan right now. 250 miles. This should get us our FS Hub Canada Day, our Canada Day achievement. Also, as it and should also make us about $30,000. So we'll go tuck this away for a little bit for a second. Let's jump into NeoFly real fast. Where is Neo? Oh, it's right here. So this flight actually might get us into. We have about 700. We got about 660 some, about 664 points until we get to our, and this flight may do it. It's gonna be close for XP as long as it goes well. So we are, I think it's a girl this time. All right. So yeah, we are taking, we've already taken the flight or the jobs. We have a passenger that's coming with us for $16,245. Yeah, $16,245. That's a crazy expensive ride, but he's going to pay it. And then we have some cargo going for $15,700. We're bringing over medicine. So we have a load of fuel here, 120 pounds of fuel on board. We got the medicine on board. We have our 3 greens. We got our Sting. We got our, we have the airport that we're supposed to be at. What's up, Chad? How are you, man? And then we have our pound, our weight on board. So this is our flight today, and that's what we got going. Gonna be a decent, plane's name is Emily. All right. Yeah, so that's what we got going. We got a long flight first. It's about 300 miles, 250 miles. I needed a 250-mile flight to get that achievement, so that's what we're going to fly first. When we get over there, we'll see what we're going to do from there. But I do intend on going for several hours today. I just dropped off my daughter, and just going to be chilling with you guys today. So, what's up, Dan? Yeah, I have to learn the C-46 before I go try and fly it on stream, but yeah, it's definitely, it could be in the wheelhouse. I was actually flying a little bit the Cessna 208B, and if we find a 208B that's close by, we're going to do a check ride in the 208B and start using that for heavier hauling things. So Okay, so that's our loose plan. I'm going to go ahead and make sure we are connected to the FS Hub network. I don't need to scan for models. Landing rate monitor is on. Our recorder is ready to go. ATC is ready to go. We just got to tune it in. I've already done the pre-stream checklist. I've already done the pre-start, pre-flight checklist. And we're good to go. So pre-flight, good to go. Maintenance is released. Rudder's good. Rudder pedals adjusted. Flight controls are free and correct. There is a bit of weather, and we're going to have to check that out. Actually, let's check that out right now. There is clouds are at 400 feet in Ontario, and I'm hoping, I'm hoping that it clears up a little bit when we get there. Basically, everything we did yesterday ended up kind of is looking like it might be a bit of a yeah, so this is the worst weather I've flown in quite some time, ever really, consistently. So this is going to be interesting. This is kind of we built this up yesterday. We flew into this tropical storm, and this storm is actually, I believe the remnants came through Chicago yesterday, and I believe that this is the remainder of that storm. So we're gonna be flying through it. And then when we land here, all the ILS and RNAV stuff that we put into practice yesterday, this is going to be interesting, because I mean, I did this yesterday with visibility. We may not have visibility today, so we're going to see how it goes. I hope it goes okay. We'll see what happens, but I don't think pilots are supposed to be. I don't think pilots are supposed to say that. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's just look at our flights here right now. The wind is not so bad. The wind is bad here, but that's not. I'm not really too worried about that. And then we'll figure out how it goes. But that's what we got. Very good. Very good. I saw it. Hurricane Burl is over Detroit. That's about what you would expect. Hang on. Detroit is just south of here. Let's go ahead and put the weather up. Yeah, that'd be Detroit right here. So we are here. We're gonna hopefully, I don't know what we're gonna be, I don't know what the track is. Looks like it's tracking more north, but we're getting all this stuff that we're gonna be flying through. So yeah, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here as soon as we can, and we're gonna see how it goes. It does rain. It rained actually a little bit, Chad. When we were coming out of Niagara Falls, it was raining yesterday, and then yeah, in the winter it definitely snows as well. So yeah, we're gonna get the hell out of here and get going. So our throttle's at idle. Our fuel valve. Did I open that? I did not. Throttle's at idle, main switch on, strobe on, instruments on, fuel quantity is good. Prime the engine. Check the canopy, stay out of the way, don't get chopped up. Toe brakes are held. Choke out, starter.
Good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Will do. Calm down. All right, we up to 2,000 here. Tropical wave, very good. 90 minutes from Detroit. That's all the far you are from Detroit, Chad? That's interesting. Yeah, Sean, I saw that yesterday when you said that the name is Debbie. That's very well. Well, it sounds like we're going to have another one here very shortly then. All right, stream after start checklist. We've already generated the flight plan in Debrief. We've updated our save the flight plan in FS Hub, and we've imported it Navigraph. We got our 3 greens in NeoFly. I'm going to go ahead and put our Debrief flight plan into our plane. We'll load that up. All set. our departure. Do they have a departure? They do. So it looks like we're coming out of runway 8. It's the first time I've used a departure as well, so we'll see how that works. Leave that there. What's up, Adrian? I predominantly right now I just do GA. I'm going to do jets in a little bit. Pretty close. Only takes about 50 minutes to get to the dispensary in Monroe. I got you. I am not. I'm going to do jets for sure. Adrian, welcome in, by the way. And yeah, we'll go from there. I do have the Vision jet that I'm going to be using. We've already checked ourselves off in NeoFly. We did a couple of episodes ago. We have our, where'd it go? We have our certification to fly jets in NeoFly now, and then as soon as I get a chance, I'm going to be doing a Cessna 208B turboprop as well. So, but yeah, I'm not opposed to the big jets, Adrian, but it's certainly going to be a I just have to learn them before I come on and play with them on stream. So, but once I get to the big jets, we'll be on VATSIM with real life air traffic control and stuff. What's going on, Ibanez? How are you, man? Welcome in. Hope you're well. All right, oil pressure's good. Alternator's off. The warning is off. Our 14.0. We need to be 13.5. Flaps are up. Let's go ahead and get our comms going here. We need Toronto Terminal Center. I need clearance. Clearance. I guess it's going to be Terminal Center. 128275. Let's see. We got some weather today, Ibanez. Got some weather. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049 at Kitchener, requesting IFR clearance to Ottawa.
November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center, expect runway 08. Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors LEDA. Squawk tree 124.
Departure on runway 08. Climb and maintain 7,000. Radar vectors are leader. And squawking 3124, November Whiskey 0049. Yeah, exactly right, Ibanez?
November Whiskey 0049. Read back correct.
All right. Let's go ahead and turn that on. Yeah, terrible weather, no less. Well, Sean is actually going to get his Adrian APL put straight into. I use APL. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm not ready for the big jets just yet, and I like how NeoFly kind of steps you up to that, which is kind of what I'm using NeoFly for, is training. And then I'm probably going to jump into a pilot's life, so you can like fly with friends and things like that, and be a part of the like a an airline community, if you will. And I do want to do that. That is one of my goals. All right, let's set this to 500 climb, and then heading is going to be runway 08. So 080. That should be good. We got that. Transponder is on. GPS switch, maps, altimeter. This field elevation is 1054, which correlates with about right there. Nice. What is... 2970, that's our, they didn't give me that. Alright, we're good. Good to go. No idea, Sean. Bad weather and an ultralight. What could go wrong is exactly right. That is exactly right. What could happen? Alright, let's, we need to now head over to tower, or ground, 121.8, and, you're requesting requesting taxi to runway 8. Just an FYI, if you click the green wind directions on the left, it will bring up the weather for that airport. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. So if I have my flights up and I just click this, it'll bring up, oh yeah, look at that. Thanks. Appreciate you, Joe. You working today, Joe, or are you off and preparing to stream? All right. Waterloo ground, November Whiskey 0049, requesting taxi to runway number 8.
November Whiskey 0049, runway 08, taxi via Charlie.
Taxi via Charlie to runway 08, November Whiskey 0049. Oh, that's right here. We're like right here. We good.
November Whiskey 0049, contact Waterloo Tower 118.55.
Over to Tower 118.55, November Whiskey 0049. Uh-huh. Let's zoom in here. Yeah, we're like right here. Yep, we just gotta turn around and go, and we're out. Not bad at all. Let's tuck this away. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. I don't mind it, Ibanez. Yeah, it's not bad at all. The new BeyondATC overlay, this just came out too. So if the things don't jive, it'll actually give you the right way, no matter what Navigraph says. I just learned that the other day. Somebody in chat said that, and that's pretty slick. I like this, but yeah, that helps out a lot. All right. Let's tuck this over there. We're going over to 118.5. No, 55. And we're gonna taxi out of here. I'd be that pilot that would hop on the intercom and say, "This is gonna suck. I thought I'd let you know." That's pretty much where I'm at, Chad. This could be interesting. This could be really interesting. So interesting that I'm not even putting the approach and arrivals into the flight plan yet, because I think it's gonna change before we get there. All right. We're gonna go this way. Yeah.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Yeah, it's not bad, Ibanez, especially if, like, for some of these airports, they don't have the, they don't have it correct, so, the charts aren't working, so it's nice that you at least get to see what the hell they are thinking anyway. Whoa, take it easy, fuel truck. Look at that windsock. All right. We are going to do our run up. It's a long flight, so I want to make sure everything's working right. That's the storm coming. All right, we're here. Stream start. We don't need the replay on. Sim sounds are up. Pill brakes on. Canopy's closed and latched. Flight controls are free and correct again. Fuel shutoff is open. Good to go. Auxiliary fuel pump on. Elevator trim set for takeoff. Good to go. Propeller set. Autopilot's off. Check everything in the green. Temperatures are good. Throttle to 4,000. All right, magneto check. Dropped about 120. Didn't drop about 120. It looked like it did, but it's not right around 1,000, or right around 100. This one dropped about 140. We're gonna need some maintenance on this bird soon. Alright. Engine instruments, as long as they didn't drop more than 300 or 120 between them, we're good. 700 idle, back up to 2,000. Pre-flight's good. Transponder's on. Our lights are on now. Waterloo Tower, November Whiskey 0049, request departure runway 8. What's up, Crack?
November Whiskey 0049, Waterloo Tower, wind 060 at 16, gust 24, fly heading 170, runway 08, cleared for takeoff.
Gust of 24? Oh yeah, no worries. Cleared for takeoff runway 8, November Whiskey 0049. The wind is 16, gusts of 24. Oh God. You never know. You never know, Ibanez. I'm just gonna dodge it. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. The good news is airspeed's alive. We're already up to 50. That was quick.
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe.
That's how fast I didn't need to gain I didn't need to gain 20 knots in airspeed because the wind's blowing 20 knots fast. That is funny. I think we had a takeoff roll of about 3.5 feet. Flaps are up. We out of here, guys. No, headwind. The wind's blowing at me, so that it's getting underneath the wings and causing lift, Crack. That's why it, yeah, 24 mile an hour headwind. On the runway, anyway. I don't know what it's going to be. Probably going to be quite the,
November Whiskey 0049, contact Toronto Center 128.275.
128.275, November Whiskey 0049. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049, passing 2,500, climbing to 7,000.
November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center, radar contact, climb to 10,000 feet, altimeter 2970.
Climbing to 10,000 feet, altimeter 2970, November Whiskey 0049. All right. 10,000 we're headed up to now. 2990 is the, that's what they said, right? 2970. All right, we're set. They gave us radar vectors, so I don't want to go off of, I don't want to confuse what they're doing. What's up? What's going on, S? How are you? Welcome in. I'm actually not getting thrown around bad right now. Wind is a headwind of 12 knots. We got 101 ground speed right now. So I believe that's the 840, if I remember right. This is definitely not going to be a VFR flight, that's for damn sure. Ibanez, do you still use Active Sky? Do you find value in that? I saw you, I think you were talking to, might have been talking to Creepy about it the other day. All right. All right, let me catch up with chat, guys. You're working, unfortunately, got a few more hours left. Could be worse. Yeah, I don't mind. I like using the graph overlays. If you're talking about the like the weather overlays and stuff like that. We're heading. Yeah, we're right. They got us on our perfect path. We came out, turned left or turned right. We're heading down to Leader, and we're good. Take a look at this weather, Ibanez. Have you seen this yet or not yet? Were you in here before? This is not good. Not good. You find value in it. It seems to depict weather a little bit better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is not. This is the tropical storm here, which I was not expecting to be in Ontario, to be honest, perfectly honest with you, when I planned this flight. But we'll give it a whirl. I had to get this flight done for FS Hub. FSIO, FS Hub IO, because they have a Canada Day thing that expires on the 15th, but you have to fly 250 miles to get there, and we are right at the 250 mile mark, so I wanted to get this one done. We shall see. Yeah, I like it for the log. The log is great. Oh, you meant the airport chart overlays. Yeah, I don't typically use them in the, like when I'm, I like these, I like these, but I don't typically overlay it on the map itself. Not typically. I don't usually do that. Every once in a while I do. For approaches, it's nice. But actually, that's not bad, because you have everything right there. I see what you're saying. Like, everything would be right there. All you got to do is go back to the airport, zoom in. You don't have to keep continuing to click through tabs. That's not a bad idea. That's a great idea, actually. Thanks. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, because you're right there. You got all of your, instead of trying to fiddle around with the tabs and stuff and finding the frequencies, it's all right there on the map. I like it. I like it a lot. Sorry, guys. Right now, the winds are not as bad over there, but the visibility is only about 6 miles. That's right now. We're not going to be there for another probably 2 hours. Wind 11 knots. But the clouds are overcast at 600 feet. Well, Chad, you're gonna get to see your weather anyway. Let's step outside for a minute. All right. Still climbing, past 6,200 now. How's everybody doing today? Sorry, it got a little hectic. I wanted to get out of there before that weather came in and see if we can stay ahead of it a little bit. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but we're going to give it a shot. I gotta look here. It seems that our engine, because this stuff is all persistent with the Sting, and oh, I guess I can't even see it. Never mind. Yeah, we got plenty of gas to get there. Never mind. Oh, weather broke up down here. We're getting ready to, the lake is straight ahead of us. But we are going that way. Chad, if you're still here, there's actually lightning and thunderstorms and stuff in the game, too.
November Whiskey 0049. Climb to 12,000 feet.
Climbing to 12,000 feet, November Whiskey 0049. All right. 12,000 feet is our cruising altitude. We're just passing 7,200. We are on our way. I believe This might be the highest cruise altitude that we've gone. I think we're rated for 15,000, but I set us at 12. Yeah, it should be, I'm excited. I'm going to be excited for all of it, Chad. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a pretty sick flight. If we can pull this off, this will be a huge confidence booster for me in the realm of, like, understanding IFR, flying instrument flight rule, and navigating like that. So if we can pull this off, it's going to be good. While we're climbing out of here, guys, yesterday I tried to get into, and I was going to take, I was going to see about renting a Cessna Skyhawk, but turns out I don't have the this version of the Cessna Skyhawk in NeoFly. So I was going to fly around last night and do a couple of quick missions in the Skyhawk and see if I could get do a check ride in that and get a couple of more stars. But yeah, I ended up renting it, which is why this went way down. And then I tried to repaint it to a different livery so I could, because I thought I could use it, and it turns out I couldn't use it anyway. And so I ended up giving it back. I lost $5,000 for painting a plane that wasn't mine. And then I gave it back to them, but I got the deposit. I got most of the deposit back, but yeah, so apparently they weren't happy that I repainted their aircraft, but I really don't care. They have their plane back. It's just green now. But either way, I couldn't fly the thing. I couldn't get it to load in. I have jumped onto the NeoFly Discord, and I think I figured out why I can't use that livery. Yeah, so it's, actually, he just answered me now. The WB Sim 172 is a payware mod. Go to the NeoFly settings and make sure your MSFS version is set to deluxe, and you'll find the classic 172 in the aircraft market. Uncheck WC if you don't own it in the sim. All right, I got it. Understood. So that's in settings here. And yeah, it's these two things here is painting somebody else's plane is called tagging. Yeah, maybe. So I have the deluxe version here. So he's saying in the NeoFly settings, make sure your MSFS version is set to deluxe, and you'll find the classic 172. There's the G1000. Yeah, that's the classic. I have that. Yeah, oh, I see. But I don't want the amphibian one. We're not really flying amphibian. Floater. Yeah, see, I want, uncheck this, he said, if you don't own it in the sim. All right. I'll see if that works. I don't know if it will or not, but I do plan on getting that anyway, so. What else do we need here? Let me see if my flight is publishing to. Yep, flight departed. All good. Joe, I will say that I stole your idea of that FS Hub flights in the Discord. That's a phenomenal idea. I love it, and it's working out great. Very easy to set up. Very nice. I don't know how far. I mean, we are way past leader. I'm gonna go back on our flight plan here. I don't know where they're taking us, but they haven't told me to resume my own navigation yet. So I'm gonna activate leader here. This departure didn't, that's gonna be, it's at 360. So we're gonna go back to leader. We've already overflown leader by 7 miles. Not really 100% sure why they keep vectoring me out that way, but then once we get back on the nav, because they can't let you go into dangerous winds and storms. I gotcha. Well, might have had something to do with the airspace too. We're gonna see how it goes. It looks like we're gonna be above that. We're almost to our cruising altitude. 6 miles from our fix here. I kind of needed to get a couple extra miles into the flight anyway, because of it needed to be a 250-mile flight, and it was like a 252 or 53. So I'm not upset about the extra few miles of flying. I kind of want to make sure that I'm secure in my Canada Day my Canada Day achievement. We have traffic. 3,000 from us, is that what that says? Yep. Just hanging out, guy. He might be coming out of Toronto. Alright, we're 4 miles out. Just hit our cruising altitude. Yeah, it's a little bit west. It's east of me. I'm sorry. West and south. All right, 2 miles out, we should be making a hook. Here's our hook, and we should be on our flight plan, and we'll see what happens from there. I don't know how far they were going to let me fly south, if they were going to turn me in or what they were going to do, but this thing should be following the nav path here. I'm pretty sure that's the airport we came from. Maybe not. Yep. Nope. It's not. We'll be making a hook, a turn here, and that is Brantford. Another area I spent a little time in. What's up, Ash? Yeah, I had to take a little break, Ash. Things were going crazy in real life, and oh my God, what's going on here? Why did that thing not follow my? Now we've overshot the other way. I guess I asked for it to go clear direct, but I never really told it to continue to activate the leg. That's probably why. Oh, because I had heading mode on? Thought I had nav mode on, though. No problem, man. Thanks for coming in. Fearless, what's up? Yeah, not a bad view. It's going to be an interesting flight in an ultralight going through a tropical storm, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Well, hoping for the best, we'll say. Right now, my nav plan is not doing so hot, but hopefully we catch leader, and then it sends us to Verdo. That's what I'm hoping. I feel like we're doing circles. We are. This is going to look like a wild flight plan here. Alright. I'm gonna do this by my own damn self. Here, let's go into heading mode. Let's put this on 270. I will just make this happen our own way. Not 270, as not at all. I want it 180. We're up here just circling around, burning fuel for fun. What's up, Bomb Tech? Default plane. I bought this plane, and then when you buy the plane, you can use this as it is a default plane start. So, Ash, the mic I use is the Rode NT USB. That's the mic that I use. Yeah, tell the ATC I'm flying a temporary holding pattern is right. But yeah, it's the NT USB is the mic I'm using, and then but yeah, and then the default plane. This is, you have to buy this plane to be able to use it for as a default plane in NeoFly, Bomb Tech. All right, so leader is where I want to go. Let's go direct to leader. Activate. Now put it on the nav. Now that should keep us on nav. We have nav, GPS is there. Should be good. Already burned a quarter of a tank of fuel up here. Third-party plane. This is a third-party plane. It's a FS. This is called the Sting S4. The Sting S4, and it's the TL2000 Sting S4 ultralight, and it's from FS Reborn Bomb Tech. It's a good mic. My recommendation is a Shure SM7B, a bit expensive. Music is nice. Yeah, I wanted a studio quality live stream mic, but yeah, I wanted a studio quality live stream mic, and the Rode series of mics are really good for podcasting and for but I don't need like the studio audio type stuff. But I think this one's a good mix, and I'm not an audio nerd, so it's I find like the interfaces and things like that hard to use sometimes when I'm trying to learn everything else. But no, take nothing away from people who are audio nerds. It's just that's just me. All right, let's see if this thing, because this thing should be this should trip into the next leg, and it's not. It's definitely not. This is where I'm getting jacked up here. So let's go into heading mode. We're gonna go. I don't know why this flight plan is, usually this thing just does its next thing. All right, now, menu. Now we should be good, at least for another 76 miles. I was in nav mode, yeah, I'm not, I was in nav mode, I went direct to, but then it wasn't picking up the rest of the legs, it wasn't triggering it, so I'm not really sure why I got screwed up because I used an approach or a departure, and then ATC vectored me off of the departure, so I didn't use that. But now I'm in. It should work now. It's linked up now. So little weather coming. Okay. See if this balances out a little bit or if it's going to stay. Yeah, it's redlining. Back it down just a little bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna get interesting, guys. Gonna get interesting. Yesterday's little jack-around flight that we flew around the tropical storm in Arkansas was practice, unknowing practice for today's flight that I had no idea was going to be like this. Became a bit of an audio nerd while I was working with my stereo. Ended up being yeah, no, absolutely, man. Everybody's got their thing. No worries at all. Nothing wrong with that. Knowledge as well. Knowledge is power on all fronts. What's our wind look like up here? The good news is we have a tailwind at 33 knots. Our ground speed is 150 knots. So I do think that'll keep up. As long as we don't get struck by lightning, we'll be all right. Get ready to fly over Toronto. Does not look good over there. Downtown Toronto up here. Maybe we'll just stay above it. Well, Sean wanted to see a tropical storm yesterday, so today he's going to get to see one if he sticks around. We got plenty of time for this, but I think we should probably start looking at our arrival into the area. Coming off of L sub. Maybe an RNAV, looks like an RNAV approach. don't think that one, I'm going to overlay the regular airport on that. I didn't even load in the approach because I have a feeling it's going to change. Winds are picking up over there now, although visibility is good, but broken clouds at 600 feet, overcast 6,000, so. And we still have a bit of time before we get there, where this weather that was is right here is going to be heading that way. It is moving though. That's going to be a problem. We might be all right. This might be just like a really cool flight that doesn't get too spicy. We might chase this weather most of the way and maybe fly in between the, just kind of chase the storms in between and maybe get a show as we do it. That's what I'm hoping for, guys. It's really what I'm hoping for. I don't need any stress from this YouTube job of mine. Let's check, actually I don't think we can check. I'm gonna see what we had for aircraft at, available at CYOW. Probably a whole bunch of jets. Got some Vision jets for rent. Oh, there's a $2 million Vision jet to buy there. That's it, huh? I figured there'd be more than that. That plane, a Class A, a flight in that plane to do a check ride in probably would not be bad. Cessna Skyhawk. All right, so this is just the regular. D40 would not be a bad plane to do a check ride in, but we're all over the place with what we're doing here. And then Grand Caravan I want to get done. I was flying that around a little bit yesterday, last night, and I had that thing, I was landing really, really nice in that thing on some touch and goes, and I think I'm ready for a check ride in that thing. I already did the check ride in the jet. That went real well. In the Vision jet, that went real well. And then we got 3 stars for that, so but yeah, just we'll see where when we stumble across a close Cessna 208, we're definitely gonna do a check ride. And then the Beechcraft, the King Air is also another one. Crack, it's yeah, I think it is the remnants of Burl might be behind me.
November Whiskey 00 for 9. Contact Toronto Center 12 for decimal 925.
Over to Toronto Center 124-925, November Whiskey 0049.
Negative. Toronto Center on 12 for decimal 9025.
124. That's okay. I gotta say it your way. 124-925, November Whiskey 0049. Oh, the weather's definitely real, Crack. Without question. Yeah, without question. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049 with you, 120,000. That's 120,000, but...
November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center, radar contact.
Thank you. Yeah, real-time weather. Yep. It absolutely is. Yep. I mean, they do as best as they can by, you know, as a video game, but it runs off of the weather stations. It runs off the weather stations of the airport, of actual airports available to the public, and generates weather in the game based on that, the way I understand it. Yeah, Adrian, the TBM is definitely on my list. TBM is on my list. The 208B is on my list. And then the Vision Jet. As soon as we get enough money to be flying the Vision Jet around, we'll be doing that too. So, feels like I'm sitting in my bedroom, Sean. That's what it feels like. It's right now we got a good tailwind. We're not flying against the wind, so that's good. We got a 38 knot tailwind. We're doing 150 knots ground speed. So this flight is actually going to take us probably a lot less time than what I thought it was. But it is an insane level of sim. And you can go as deep as you want with it. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, if you have a machine that can, you know, and I'm really thinking about getting Active Sky, so. But, Fearless, how'd your stream go last night, man? I saw you were playing Manor Lords. That was, that's a great game. I love that game. That dev is sick. He did that game pretty much by himself. Downtown Toronto. Actually, downtown Toronto might be more here. You need a fan blowing on me. Yeah. Did Twitch freeze, guys? We good? We good on Twitch? Looks like it's froze. I think we're all right. Right now, we're above the weather, so we'll see what happens. I don't have high hopes for that yellow and red stuff about 100 miles ahead of us, but... Yeah, I will have to, I'll have to get a fan blowing in my face for, like, the biplane stuff that we'll do. Like, we'll be outside, fan will be blowing, my hair, my locks will be blowing in the wind. I started a stream today and lost 2 subscribers. Phenomenal. I don't, a lot of, some of the YouTube stuff I don't get. $35 miles from our next waypoint here. You demand a wig and a flyboy helmet with goggles. That could be done. That could be done. Welcome in, everybody. I hope your Wednesday is good. At least a white scarf. Yes, yes, at least a white scarf. I will be honest. This is going to be 12. We're going to arrive at 12. Otherwise, the autopilot is going to want to try to stall us out. There we go. So we got 15 miles to descend, 2,000 feet. We got 30 miles to descend, 7,000 feet, and then we're down to the runway. Verdo, we'll hit that at 12,000. And El Sub, we will stay at 12,000. That should keep our autopilot from trying to do anything funky for us. Right now, it's got us coming into runway 7. But no. Nope. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't know what that's coming in from the north. We'll take a look when we'll take a look in. I don't want to load everything in and then have them change it on us anyway, so. Shut that, Wings Day. My locks, yes, Chad. My locks will be flowing in the wind with the biplane. Luscious locks. No worries, Chad. Tell Anna I said hello. And enjoy your day. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. We aren't really getting bounced around like Joe was saying before. Like, we're not. It's not too bad so far. I mean, it's crazy tailwind. It's behind us, but it's now a 42 knot tailwind. Pushing us at 155 ground speed knots. It's nice when the wind does all the work. Not used to flying 155 knots on the in a ultralight Sting. So let's look at this approach. It's easier to see the approaches here. Runway 7 looks like our yeah, so we're coming in on this Lanric Capital from here. from L sub. Transition is Larnac. Yeah, so we're not coming into this. We're coming in here. And then they're going to probably vector us in. Actually, we're going to be right on 7. So... So in approaches... I think it's just going to dump us right onto the final. We're probably going to get ILS 7 on the final. That's probably what we're going to get. Because... Or they could just dump us right into the final, the transition there. Either one works. They're the same. So we'll look at that one and keep an eye out for the chart. So, 2300, 1700, 1700, and then down to the runway. Our minimums. What's going on, everybody? Just seeing how we're going to come into Ottawa here in this tropical storm. We got a little while before we're worried about it just yet, but the storm is ahead of us and behind us. A little bit of an issue. So 1830 Zulu. So that's 14, 21, 28, 35, 24. So that's an hour from now. That's what it looks like right now. 25 minutes from now. 45 minutes from now.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Toronto Center 134.25.
Over to Toronto Center 134.25. November Whiskey 0049. Oh, nice, Dan. How do you like it? Dan just said over on Twitch, I'm playing Reforger. That's cool, man. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049, 12,000. Say altitude. Let me guess.
November Whiskey 0049. Say altitude.
12,000. November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049. Toronto Center identified.
Little wispy clouds up here, starting to kick up. Well, I will say, guys, this is the longest, or this is the most weather, and I've said this a few times. Yesterday was the most weather I've flown in and the highest winds I landed in so far. And we did an ILS approach in Hot Springs with some heavy crosswinds. Today is definitely the most weather I've flown in, the most severe weather. And like I think Joe said it, like I don't even think you'd be flying this plane in real life on this route right now. But made by Bohemia, which is in Czechia, where I come from, so I find it nice. Has some bad things. Nice. Yeah, I have not got into Reforger. Arma is one of the things that I do want to get into. I just haven't had time to give it the time that it deserves. But yeah, it's I have a feeling if I started playing Arma, I wouldn't play much else. I'd be into full milsim, you know, teams and all sorts of stuff. So, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I love the Bohemia style of games, like Flashpoint, Operation Flashpoint. All those games were great. Old school, making your own missions and things like that. I used to have a ball with those when I was a kid. Used to have a blast. Little red down here. 2,300 hours on it. Wow. Yeah, that's probably where I'd be if I played it consistently. Yeah, definitely. Good for you, man. Chad's gonna miss the weather. He left right when we were flying into the weather. Although I think we're gonna be over the weather at least for a little bit. But I don't have high hopes for that for long. More like a pilot in armored and infantry. Nice, nice. Yeah, helicopter pilot or like a close air support? Very nice. Jets and helis, very cool. Okay. Wonder what the transition altitude is for Canada to go to standard barrow. Climb 3,000, that's for a missed approach. Transition level is level 180, so we're underneath that. Altitude is inches. We're coming in. This is going to be the RNAV, right? Yeah. What is... I don't see any minimums on here. 679. Wow. Fearless. Yes, somebody did say Arma. You're a Arma guy too, Fearless? I gotta start jumping onto your guys' stuff when I'm not streaming, and just jump into some things. But the problem, you know, like I'm always prepping for the stream, the next stream, getting everything squared away, you know, making sure stuff is installed right, or tweaking things, and I never actually have time to like hang out and yeah, nice. I need to do more hanging out. You run an Arma? Oh yeah, I did not know that. We got to chat, man. Let's check out NeoFly, see how they think I've been doing here. So far, so good. I think I can shut my landing lights off, but I'm gonna forget the damn things if I shut them off. But technically they're supposed to be off, and I should be remembering them. Yeah, absolutely, Fearless. Bored and free for the next few days may be interesting. Nice, all right. Gotcha, Fearless. Gotcha. Doing 101. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, Sean. I'm not 100% sure if this is the tropical storm here. Let's get rid of this. I'm not 100% sure if the tropical storm, if this is just crap weather up here, or I think that this is the tropical storm here. Because I believe that's what came through Chicago last night, and I believe we got the remnants of that tropical storm. If that's the case, no, I'm not flying through it. I'm ahead of it. But I don't know if this is just extra, like just regular weather in the north and northeast, but I do know that a couple of the guys I was watching, Storm Chasers, they were like tracking around in this area here, and they were watching some heavy weather. We have a hell of a storm right off to our right here. So, it's officially over Detroit? Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, Sean, guys over on Twitch are saying that it's over Detroit, so I'm not flying through that tropical storm. I'm here, and this is the tropical storm here. What this is just regular weather from unstable atmosphere, I'm guessing, so. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have quite the blow-up of storms off to our right, though. Starting to get into some heavier stuff now. To give you guys a point of reference of where we're at in the world, we're getting ready. We're flying pretty much along Lake Ontario on the North Canada side of Lake Ontario. Cobourg, Colborne, coming up to Trenton, Ontario, and we're going to fly up from Trenton and then head up to Ottawa from there. Just past Toronto. Just past Oshawa, But I spent a lot of time teaching fire department stuff in this, well, actually, this entire region. I spent a ton of time teaching fire department stuff when I was doing training. But saw even small tornado or tornado, yeah, tornado chasers. Yeah, YouTube's got some great tornado chasers, man. I've been watching a lot of weather guys lately. One guy I've been watching really heavy is, hang on one second, I'll get his name. He's really good, and he stays pretty calm about things. I love Reed Timmer. I have a lot of respect for him, but he gets way too worked up, way too worked up when he gets into the thick of things. And if I was chasing tornadoes for a living, I would hope that every one of them that I saw I didn't act like it was my first one. And I get it. Some of it's the hype. Max Velocity, that's the guy I watch. Max Velocity. He's a kid and does most of his. He's not a kid. He's a grown man, but he's young, and he's got, yeah. There's tornado warnings in New York right now, and he's live. You know, he does live coverage, but he's really good. But yeah, I'm a big fan of. Listen, I always use the old adage. The adage when I was working as a fireman. It was, you know, people called us to a fire. We should really not be surprised when we pull up and find a fire. You know, it's not like you're a garbage man and you pulled around the corner and you're screaming, "Oh my God, there's garbage everywhere! What the hell is going on?" It's freaking garbage day, guy. Do your job. And you know, so, and I use the same adage as a fireman. It's like, you know, somebody called us for a fire. You should not be surprised when you find one. There's no amount of yelling that is going to put that fire out. Keep calm. Do your job. If you can't handle the job, find something else to do. And again, I'm not saying that Reed can't handle it. He's very, very good at what he does, but the screaming and the yelling is just, you know, I didn't scream and yell when we were crawling into buildings. You know, it's just funny to me. But it is what it is. Everybody's got their thing. It's just not my thing. Yeah, we got some weather brewing here. You would still be like a little kid if I saw a tornado every single day. Yeah, and again, I think it's cool as hell. I think it's you know, it's definitely you know, the tornado. I got hats off to all those guys. They put themselves into crazy situations, whether it be for the thrill of it or for educating others. All the respect in the world about it. It's just, you know, again, it's just, you know, I did a high adrenaline job. You know, we had some crazy stuff going on, and just the screaming always got to me. It was like, what? Calm down, dude. You know, just take it easy. We're gonna be okay. Oh yeah, we got some. This is going to get interesting. But yeah, Dan, you guys get cyclones and stuff like that over there? Probably not in Czechia, but you guys get like tornado weather and things like that, or is it? I don't know. I don't know if the same thing happens in Europe. I mean, you guys are kind of on the same weather latitude, I guess. Czechia, sorry. Yeah, I want to say Chechnya, and then I know it's not right. Czechia. Thank you. And I know you're not in Chechnya. Just I will say, for being in a little ass plane, we are trucking. We've gotten the two big legs of this. We're flying at 160 ground knots right now, ground speed. We have radar is in sight. We have our runway in sight of the radar, so that's good. So we can actually see the rest of the flight plan and what the weather's doing throughout the entire flight plan. So we can at least prepare for that. Got plenty of gas. 34 miles out from Verdo. Yeah, we're cruising. Nothing to see here. All right. You don't want me flying over the clouds? I'm going through them right now. We're in them. Let's back off our flying 110 right now. Got our RPMs are a little high. I'm gonna bring them back so we're out of the yellow. We have a 47 knot.
Contact Toronto Center 12 for 0.675. Have a good day.
Over to Toronto Center 124675. November Whiskey 0049. Good day. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049 12000. Ella.
November Whiskey 0049. Say altitude.
12000, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049. Toronto Center. Radar contact.
Ground speed is 168 knots. Airspeed is 103. Everything's in the green. Everything's going. So, what did we say it was that approach? E sub, L sub, and then yeah, at Canic is when we start descending. Well, no, Canic is 12,000, and then we start descending at Lanrick, and then we got 10,000. We'll go down to 10,000 between Canic and Lanrick. And then down to 3. All right. Still got some time before we hit that, but yeah, Sean, I'm flying the way the flight plan is. I'm not doing a I'm not doing it to make you sad, man. I'm just doing it the way the flight plan is, that's all. Last tornado you had in Czechia was in 2023. Year 2021, you had another tornado categorized as an F4. Yeah. Yep. Wow. Yeah, we get them all the time in Illinois and in Tennessee. We get them all the time. But 55 miles out of Verdo. Hang on a second. Did Verdo... Oh my God. We're only 24 miles from El Sub. We were flying... it didn't... Why is that not doing that? It's not automatically updating the nav. That's going to be a problem for our approach. I'm glad I looked at that when I did. So if we activate, I'm gonna... It's almost like that flight, like it's bugged, or if I didn't set... This thing should be turning onto the flight plan any second now. Alright, so it's working now because I have that activated. I'm gonna have to watch that like a hawk now. This is a hell of a flight for this thing to not do what it's supposed to do. What's going on, everybody? See a few people popped in on Twitch. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. People hanging out over on YouTube as well. We're trying to find ourselves our way to Ottawa Airport. Flight plan's really not cooperating so great. But we're working on it.
November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center. Expect Capital 5, runway 07.
Expecting Capital 5, runway 07. November Whiskey 0049. So I don't know if I have to, in arrivals, I don't think I have to arm an arrival. We're only 15 miles out. The weather is in here. Yo-ho! Ava Carson 90. How's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter, how's it going? We're flying into Ottawa through some weather. This weather here, in an ultralight aircraft, and we're about ready to hit the arrival portion, the descent here. I just want to make sure that Capital 5, load the arrival. It's all set. It should be good to go. Arrivals runway 17. Vysol is where we should trend. They should give us vectors as we come down. They should give us our arrival airport, or I'm sorry, our arrival runway and our procedure. So hopefully this transitions hopefully we're going to come in from Canuck at 12,000. L sub, I want us to say at 12,000. And then down here, we will be putting in our approach, which they have not given us yet. So it's definitely going to be runway 7. We just don't know if it's going to be ILS or RNAV 7 or Yankee or Zebra. Definitely, right now it's going to be 7, but that's what we know now. I don't want to load that in just yet. But that being said, we're 9 miles away from L sub. You're watching this game for the first time? I'm in Chicago, Ava. I'm in Chicago. Crack, you ready for the hammer, man? It's probably gonna be needed. All right, we are. This is a flight sim game, Ava. You're in a plane. We are flying to Ottawa, Ontario. Fox Girl, what's going on? Welcome in. I didn't even see. You could even pop over to Twitch. Oh, the shenanigans definitely continue. It's been interesting. It's been something. But the shenanigans started with the weather. Nah, no worries. How was lunch? Yeah, the shenanigans started with the weather. That's what the shenanigans started with. Check out this weather that's below us right now. I really don't know why our flight plan is not cooperating. Did it get deleted? Is that why? I've been streaming for 5 years. The plot of the game is flying from one airport to another, like many aircrafts do. I think that's the problem. I think my flight plan here is jacked up over here. I'm gonna see if this transition, this GPS is not doing what it's supposed to do. 1.7 miles. This thing should be turning. I'm gonna see if it works. Because right now, we don't have a flight plan in the system. Lunch was good, lots of college funding and tuition talk. Gotcha. Did he give any indication of the reserves? Did he give you any indication of that? All right, so right here, it says we've reached L sub. Let's see if it transitions right. It is not. All right, let me load this new flight plan in. It's I don't know how that got jacked up. I really don't. This whole thing is a mess. Bear with me, guys. I have to fix this whole operation here. Essentially, the entire flight plan got deleted. Yeah, exactly. Hawks Girl, you're onto it already. All right. Active flight plan. Waypoint info. E-sub. We need Canuck. I need this to be my arrival. Alright, maybe I could just go, nope, I don't want to do that. We got issues, man. We got a little bit of a,
November Whiskey 0049, Capital 5, runway 07. Report ready for descent.
November Whiskey 0049, Capital 5, runway 7. I will report room.
November Whiskey 0049, Capital 5, runway 07. Verify ready for descent.
Capital 5, runway 07, ready for descent. November Whiskey 0049. I think we're still way out.
November Whiskey 0049, descent to 3,000 feet.
Oh.
Altimeter 2978.
Descending to 3,000, November Whiskey 0049. Altimeter 2978. This ought to be good. This ought to be good. We're 4 miles from Canuck. I think I'm just going to put us in for Larnac. We got to hit Larnac at 10 and Visol at 3. But I have to manually activate each one of these because the flight plan is bugged. So I apologize if I'm not interacting, guys. It's just a little silly. And while I'm doing that, we're dealing with weather. All right. This could be good. Could be interesting. What's up, Creepy? How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, AI is, it's been, yeah, go ahead, Hawks Girl. Get rid of it. Thank you. You didn't know about the game, you asked about the game, now I'm asking if I've had any bugs, glitches, or technical issues about the game, what my favorite hobbies are. I'm all done. Yeah, I'm a helper. Thanks. Thank you, Hawksgirl49. He's listening to the guidance. That's good. I'm glad he is. This is good. All right. We need to now activate the next leg here because Creepy, my my GPS is not working. I don't know why it's not. I think I had a bugged flight plan on the upload, and I'm having to activate each leg individually in order to fly the and right now fly the arrival. We're expecting runway 7. I think just for. I think I'm going to just put in the RNAV approach right now. Transition Visol, and I think we're just going to go with that for right now. And we should hit Visol at around 3,000, which should come in right after. But we were flying into some real hellacious weather in here in a ultralight aircraft, so we're only about 38 miles.
Whiskey 0049. Contact Ottawa approach 128.175.
Over to Ottawa approach 128.175, November Whiskey 0049. Twitchiness. Ottawa approach November Whiskey 0049, descending 9700 en route to 3000. Came home from the pool in the thunder.
0049. Vérifiez information India.
November Whiskey 0049, I have information India.
November Whiskey 0049.
ILS now.
Good day. Altimeter 278. Expect the ILS runway 07.
Expecting ILS approach runway 7, November Whiskey 0049. Altimeter's 2978 now. Okay, we're good.
Negative. Altimeter 278.
Two 9er78, November Whiskey 0049. All right, now I don't know Toulon. We got to go back to our flight. This is a lot of fun to do right in the middle of the ILS runway 7. Toulon or Modon. All right, so Toulon it is. Why can't I just stay on the final, man? I'm removing that. We're going right to Visol. All right. Sorry, guys. Yo, you guys getting thunderstorms down? You get thunderstorms every day down there, though. I'm well, man. I'm well. All good. Working and twerking. Ordered new posters to sell at the convention. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I shouldn't. I think I'm all done posting when I go live on Twitch. I think that the AI and the bots, that's where they come from. T-storms in the summer at 4 p.m. That sounds about right, too. $145 ground speed. $19 miles from Lanrick. Then we go on to Visol. I'm hoping that when I activate approach mode that it does what it's supposed to do then, but it's we definitely, the flight plan did not load right. That's for damn sure. What's going on, everybody? We are descending into Ottawa. We are descending into some pretty nasty weather. I gotta check information India. I got sidetracked. Nice, crack. Good to hear. All right, let's look at Ottawa. Wind 6 knots. That's not bad. We do have some visibility. Overcast at 600 feet. The airport elevation is 6.7. No, the airport elevation is. I gotta get rid of this. Hang on. This overlay is not correct. We need the ILS runway 7 overlay. Like that. We're not coming out of here. We're going right to there. Straight in. And our minimums now are 573. Call it. $840 are our minimums, I believe. No, straight in landing. 573. Let's put that in real quick. Vertical speed, altitude should hold at 3,000. We'll just double check that it does when we get down there. It's raining. We found some rain. All right. Landrick is in 12 miles. Then I hope we activate the approach and it does what it's supposed to do. That's what I'm hoping for. ILS, we will flip into 19.5. That should be... Yep, 19.5 is active. We have a tailwind of 17 knots now. We're doing 135 knots ground speed. Oh, this is going to be spicy, guys. All right, let me check out our... It says we have 10 statute miles of visibility, but I just don't see that happening. We have overcast at 1400. We have overcast at 600. Ceiling is at 700 feet. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, boy. We got a little visibility here. I couldn't see shit with that chart in front of my face, but I could see it now. We're still coming in. They descended us real early. We're 6 miles from... We're still 30 miles outside of Vsol, which is the initial approach. So we're 38 miles from the airport. Now we got a bit of a headwind, but we're all right. We got plenty of gas here. If it's like this when we land, we're good. I mean, we're gonna be good anyway, but... we're gonna go onto the Vsol, I'm gonna activate the approach here as soon as we get to, actually, I think I'm gonna do it right now.
Whiskey 0049, 37 miles from Visual, fly présent leading, maintain 32 feet until established on the final approach course, clear ahead VLS runway 07.
What? November Whiskey 0049, maintaining 3000, ILS approach, runway 07, call when established. All right. We're 30 miles out from Vsol. And that is the straight in from Vsol, and we got we're pretty much there. This thing should go into approach mode a little bit as we come closer, but we're still a little ways out yet. All right, pool sounds fun. Not by the pool. As long as they have good product, I'm not afraid. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that crack. Shop local is definitely the way to go, for sure. Guys, I'm going to run to the restroom here real quick before we, I'm getting in a hurry, get into a hurry to land and end up a lawn dart. So let me use the restroom and we will be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Get some more coffee too. I think we got time. All right, you guys enjoying the rain? Jarts. Yeah. Toys were cool back then, man. Back when you could stab kids for no reason. All right. You know, I'm gonna step out here real quick. This is probably a really cool. Why does that look weird? Little rain. Nothing like blunt force or metal spike trauma to the head. Exactly. Exactly that. All right, guys. We're coming into Ottawa. I'm hoping that with the approach activated, we still don't have the approach mode available just yet, but hopefully we do shortly. I did activate it, right? Looks like we're going to be landing in the rain. Here's a rainbow, guys. Not really pronounced, but it's there. All right. Welcome in, everybody. We should be established here shortly. We are 22 miles from Visol. I thought I activated the approach. Cool rainbow. All right. I think I'm going to skip this set of ads for YouTube over here, guys. Always seems to want to run them right as we come into approach, but Sean, I didn't name the plane. You did. I'm landing in a storm because it's raining at the airport we're headed to. That's where we're. That's why I'm landing in a storm. "37 miles from Visol, flight present heading, maintain 3000 until established on final approach. Final approach course cleared ILS 07. Pontiac 9-1, how are you? We got ourselves into a little kerfuffle with the weather. How's your morning, Pontiac? This rainbow is sick. All right, how far out are we? We're 18 miles out. We are about 25. Well, now no, we are about, yeah, from the airport. What's up, C-130? How are you? Welcome. All good here for a Thursday morning. Good to you. Yeah, you definitely got here at the right time to watch some silliness, that's for sure. For sure. Look at this weather radar. That's where I chose to fly today. Well, that's where NeoFly chose to fly today. That's where we put us. That's where it put us in. We were flying from Kitchener, Ontario, Kitchener-Waterloo, over to Ottawa. Our airport is over there. In that soup, if you will. There is lightning. Well, I don't know that there is lightning in the game. I don't know if we'll have lightning. It looks like a thunderstorm, but we currently have a 20-knot headwind at 3,000 feet. Oh, it's very low cloud base. The airport itself is at, the elevation is at 373 feet. The runway elevation that we're landing on is at 369 feet. And to give you some perspective, we have broken clouds at 700 feet and overcast at 1,400, and it's raining. So, yeah. 2977 is our altimeter reading. I probably should fix that. It's actually not too far off. Yeah, this is gonna be the worst. This is gonna be the worst conditions I've landed in, for sure. We're 14 miles out, and it still has not allowed us to activate approach mode yet. I've activated the approach. Yes, this is the airport I need for that achievement. Yep, you're absolutely right. Here I am down here without my landing lights on. I'm gonna get dinged for that, among other things, probably. On NeoFly, I'm below 10,000 feet. That's exactly, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, man. This storm is sitting right over the top of the airport. This is rude. Completely rude. Not 100% sure. Might just be distance. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. I'm hoping it'll let me allow... yesterday it allowed me to hit the approach mode. We got plenty of gas. This thing yesterday switched into ILS. 20 miles. It switched into ILS on its own, so I don't, but I also was able to put it into approach mode, so I guess we will find out. If I take altitude hold off, maybe? No. Well, we're getting there. I mean, we're still about 20 miles from the runway, so that might be why it won't allow us to put it in approach mode. I'm not sure when you can or when you, but I have it activated, so I thought it would allow me to put it in, but we might not be close enough. Probably should stay in the cockpit. Our minimums are set. Wind speed and direction on. Good. HSI. Lateral deviation. All right, approach mode is on. All this, everything that we worked for yesterday in clean visibility, we're gonna see how it works today. How you doing, C-130? Welcome in, man. We're coming into Ottawa with hardly any visibility at all. And we're going to see how it goes, guys. I can see the ground. Be ready to plug in tower, Ottawa departure, tower, ground clearance, approach we're already with. So tower is going to be 1188. Ottawa approach, November Whiskey 0049 established. runway 5 ILS, runway 7 ILS. I guess I should have said that before, but...
November Whiskey 0049, Roger.
Rocher. Rocher. What did I say it was? 1188. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna back some speed down here. We are 4 miles from Visol. We are 6 miles from Amboy, Amobi, and a total of 14 from the airport. So, good news is I can see the ground. That helps. I'm gonna skip pre-rolls. Okay, good. Twitch is skipping the ads. That's good. Uh-oh. We have a headwind at 21 knots. Our ground speed right now is only 48 knots. I'm gonna make sure I keep some speed in here to account for the wind. This thing is holding us at 3,000 feet, so I gotta make sure that it is gonna hold us at 3,000. Three miles from Visol. It's going to descend us to 1,700, which is only about 700 feet off the ground. About 1,000 feet off the ground, I guess. But like I said, approach mode is activated, so... it should do all the things that it did yesterday. When we could see what the hell it was, what we were going to be doing. All right, we're at Visol. And this thing should be taking us down. As soon as we get to Visol, we should be starting to descend. That runway is out there somewhere. We're gonna pop out of the clouds here for there's a break in the clouds right here, and hopefully that's enough to see where we're going. But Audrey 0838, how's it going? First time chat, how's it going? Welcome in. So we should be on VNAV here. We're less than a mile out. This thing should start to descend in 0.5 miles. We haven't crashed yet, Dan. We haven't crashed yet. I don't think we're gonna crash. Day's going good. I'm doing well. How are you? Hawks girl, ready? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that in the C-46 just yet, Dan. I'm gonna need to get used to that thing. At the very least, I need to be able to,
November Whiskey 0049, contact Ottawa Tower 120.1, bye-bye.
Over to Ottawa Tower 120.1. Thank you. I had that screwed up.
You are welcome.
And I need to switch it. Ottawa Tower, November Whiskey 0049, 6 miles, runway ILS runway 07.
November Whiskey 0049, Ottawa Tower, continue.
Yep, see, it's not, this one is not doing, it's not activating the leg, the next leg for some reason. Our runway's right there, I can see it.
November Whiskey 0049, Ottawa Tower, continue.
November Whiskey 0049, continuing. No, I thought it was our runway, but that is not our runway. I gotta fly this my own damn self because the autopilot is trying to keep us at 3,000 feet, and we don't need to be at 3,000 feet. We need to be at 1,300 feet. That flight director is keeping us way up there. For some reason. And now it's not doing a damn thing. So is it going to put us back on the glide slope? Yeah, we're off the... We're only 2 miles away from the damn thing. It's 070 is the... What's up, Chad? Yeah, we just wait until we run out of gas is right. We were doing pretty good right up until the approach phase here. Alright. We can salvage this. We're still... still okay.
November Whiskey 0049, wind 065 at 13, runway 07 clear head to land.
November Whiskey 0049, cleared to land, runway 7. There we are. Got the runway. We good. Why this thing... It's on the localizer right now. Autopilot's on. It's wanting to bring us up to whatever the I think it was 1700. Once we hit this thing, yeah, see, now we're gonna lose our bonus. Damn it. Stupid autopilot. Because we stalled. Why is this? Alright, good news is I can see the damn runway. Alright, we're on the glide slope right now. A little high, but not bad. Coming in on the center line. Right in the middle of a green blob in the right MDI over there. Maintaining center line and just a little high on the glide slope. We are full flaps. Somebody just spawned right on the runway, very well. We're a little low. Glide slope's coming back. Gusty. Real gusty. No, but it was a landing.
November Whiskey 0049, exit left at Echo.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
November Whiskey 0049 taxiing. Clearing runway at Echo. Holy crap. I didn't turn the recorder on, damn it. Well, they gave me a landing rating of 59 on Landing Resource Manager, which is absolutely, I think it was way harder than that. This was negative 232. So, over on NeoFly. Okay, well, we made it. See what happens here. I didn't turn on my recorder, damn it, because I was too busy jacking with the autopilot. All right. Clear the runway, transponder set to ground. Flaps are up, nav and landing lights are off. And brakes good to go. So let's go ahead and see where we're gonna go park. Thanks, Pontiac. It was definitely the flare was way too early, but expect ramp 69 or 59. I think we're over here. Let's see what they say. We got to go to tower first. Nope, ground 1219. November Whiskey 0049. Requesting. Oh.
November Whiskey 0049 did not copy.
Yeah, that's because I don't think I put the right tower on. No, that's not it either. Where are we going here? Ground 1219. Didn't I do that? Ottawa ground, November Whiskey 0049 requesting taxi to ramp 59.
November Whiskey 0049, welcome to Ottawa-Macdonald-Cartier Airport, ramp 5 Mini taxi via Echo, bravo.
Bravo. November Whiskey 0049 taxiing via Echo and Bravo to ramp 59. Can't understand French today. Some big birds over there. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. No cruise control in stormy weather. Yeah, not only that, but I couldn't get my flight plan in there. Like, I couldn't get approaches. It wasn't doing what it had to do. It wasn't what it's supposed to do and what it's done for me every time. And then, like I said, it's decided on this flight that is probably the most complicated flight that I've ever done, ever. It's like, nah, not gonna work today. And the fact that we even found the airport is a huge win for me. I'll take it. We're going to be doing some of these cargo hauls with these guys here. One of the, not this big of a plane. I don't know what that is. That might be a 737. But we're going to be doing cargo hauls one of these days in a big plane like that. Crisp, what's up, man? Watching the house dodge a tornado warnings near the... Yeah. I saw you guys. I was wondering how you were doing over there. Everything good? We just landed in Ottawa in heavy weather. So we're gonna come over here and park. This is our cargo drop over here. This is definitely meant for a larger plane, but all right, we made it, guys. We are in Ottawa. I believe we should have gotten our achievement as well, but we're gonna check on all that. All right, brakes, transponders off, GPS is off, throttles to idle, propeller is back to normal, ignition switch off, ba-bonk. Strobe lights off, instrument switch off. We had no takeoff, but we got we had one landing, and we had a time of flight of 2:26, which I believe. Let's see what that was. Pretty close, I think, to what Debrief said it was going to be. Hour 36, 2-hour block time. But yeah, that's interesting. But we also had a whole bunch of ridiculousness happen, so. All right, let's shut our master switch off here and bring up NeoFly. We'll listen to the rain in the cockpit here. We just made about $31,000, guys.
Okay, pilot. The guests are leaving the aircraft now.
Airport fee was 157 bucks. We got almost 200. Well, we will have over 200 experience by the time we we're done. 2 hours and 38 minutes of travel time. Not happy with that flight or with that landing, but given all things, I think we're okay. But yeah, we stand to make about $32,000 here, I think. Cockpit ASMR, that's right.
Stand by, pilot. Cargo unloading.
We made it all. So we went from 112.4 or 112.5, we'll just say for ease. We'll even say 112 for ease. They're getting our cargo off right now. They're leaving.
Let's get out of here.
Take it easy, lady. My wife's gonna hear you. 16.5. So yeah, we're up to 144,400. So we are within 500 experience points of our next promotion, which will allow us to have a $500,000 loan if we want it. And we are sitting in Ottawa, Ontario right now after a I don't know how long they gave us for the flight. Let's see. FS Hub. Did I get my Canada Day challenge? I did. Nope, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I did. Personal achievements, 10 flights. And then we got our leg here. Nice. 12 hours of flying, 12 flights. Flight achievements. Canada Day. We got it. Very nice. Recent flights. I did this. Everybody's doing this in Boeings and Airbuses and all sorts of things. I came in an ultralight Sting in a thunderstorm and got this thing. Oh, that's amazing. I can't believe we didn't die. I really can't. The wind was 18 when we landed. We burned 23 gallons of fuel, or 23 pounds of fuel, kilograms, I guess. And yeah, all right, let's see what we got. Let's see what else we got here. We'll be flying from Ottawa to do something, so. How's everybody doing? Sorry for that hectic craziness there. I was trying to keep up with the plane. There was a streamer of class whose balls were made of fine brass, so he flew in stormy weather. They both clanged together and the sparks flew out. Nice. Nice limerick, Crack. Very well. Well done. All right. Where's NeoFly at? 144 grand. Let's see what we got from here. Actually, before we do that, let's see what we have for planes here, and if there's anything that's close for a check ride. Not really. Not in that classification, anyway. Not that I want to be doing a check ride in this damn weather, but... Ogdenburg, that's in New York. We don't, and that's pretty much it. We just these classifications right here. Really, my next one is probably going to be either the TBM 930 or the Cessna 208 Grand Caravan, which is out in Halliburton. But I want to continue going east here. That's what I would like to do. So, see you, Chad. Thanks, bro. Enjoy. But yeah, they have Cessna Classic, which I do need to do. I do need to do another check ride and get my stars up for that. But yeah, we're less than 500 away from away from our next rank. All right, let's unload this flight plan. What I do want to do. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. I do want to see the weather. And I kind of want to gauge what the weather is doing and where we're going next. So it's moving this way. It's kind of breaking right now anyway. This is Birmingham, Binghamton right here. Albany. Maybe we fly down. We're gonna head to New York, I think, guys. And we'll just go through this weather, which is likely not safe in this aircraft, but we shall see. All right, so here, aircraft for sale. Vision Jet for $3 million. Oh, no, we can rent that for, but we only have about a third of that right now, so we can't rent that at all. They do have the King Air. There's one here for $8 million. There's a Vision Jet here for sale for $2 million. The King Air again, obviously at $109 million if we want to get an A310. But yeah, nothing here to buy. So, and then we just made, like I said, it is $32,000 on this flight. And then, well, yeah, we didn't get our bonus for stall and overspeed, and we didn't get our landing bonus for experience, but that's all right. We did get our achievement in FSI hub, and that's what I really wanted to get here for by the 17th. So we're good. Let's see where we're gonna go from here. I want to get down to the Northeast in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Actually, before we go crazy here, I want to see what 4 key locations: Washington, D.C., Buffalo, which we just left the Buffalo area, Allentown, PA, and the east end of Long Island. So let's start heading down. You know what? Maybe we'll head to the coast from here. And we'll start working our way down, like from the Boston area or even the Portland area. And then we'll start working our way down, because all those other cities are south, so. Let's see what jobs we got. Minimum distance, let's say 75 miles. Maximum distance, we'll call it 200. Yeah, we'll go back to where we just came from. Nah. That's... Montreal. There's an Albany flight. Binghamton for 7,000. Oh, we could make a lot of money doing that. And that puts us in a pretty good spot. It's not. It is not. BTV is Vermont. NeoFly use all of default MSFS aircraft. Yes, it does. You can actually add in the extra aircraft, third-party aircraft, and if they haven't done it yet, Crisp, you can get on their Discord and add in your own plane, if you'd like. It's pretty cool. Maybe we'll push this out to about 250. GTB, that's Fort Drum, that's Finger Lakes, but we're not going to see anything down there right now. We could go over to Montreal for 9,000. Could go down to Syracuse for 12. We've flown in and out of Syracuse on our previous. We definitely need ILS today. This Burlington, Vermont's really got me thinking. BTV, it's only $8,000 though. This is for Syracuse. We'll have, it'll be $20,000. Ithaca, Albany, Binghamton is definitely lucrative. That's almost 30. That's a heavy amount of money right now. Back to Buffalo, but that's not really where I'm trying to go. Elmira. That's into Massachusetts. There's one Manchester, New Hampshire. That puts us in the right area. That's time sensitive. BDL, that's Dover. That's a pilot mission, $17,000 for a pilot mission. Let's see what Dover's got. That's right along the water. Dover Air Force Base. This is, it's 250 miles away, so it is a flight. About the same distance as what we just did. What do they need marketplace-wise? Because this one's only 200 pounds. This puts us right outside of Boston in Nashua. A couple of options we have here. We have to land with less than 200 feet per minute of Alright, it's gonna depend on what so clothes, we could bring clothes, that's really it. And then Dover was the other one. Oh, fuel, 699, and they're selling it here. It's 110 pounds. We're only going to be able to take 2 of them. Coffee, they sell here. We can... I don't know. So we're gonna take 201. We can have about 100 more pounds. I think Nashua is gonna be our move. We'll have 191 Nashua. That's going to put us in the northeast, and then we can check out these cities as we come down. Hopefully we have some like short hops and stuff. This is Cape Cod and the Boston area would be really neat to fly in. I'm sure there's some scenic flights we could take out of Nashua when we get there. I think that would be pretty cool to do. So we just need to land at less than 200 feet per minute. We have to bring fuel there. So we're going to go ahead and take that.
Transporter from dispatch. Good morning. The sensitive cargo mission will start as soon as you get in your aircraft in the parking.
So it's KASH, C-A-S-H.
Transporter from dispatch. Loading sensitive cargo. Please stand by.
Hopefully this goes in a little bit better than what it did. ...240 nautical miles.
Transporter. Loading is complete. Let's go.
It says we need... Hang on. We will fly at 12,000 feet again. That seemed to work out pretty good for us. But we are going to be full, and we will have 1 passenger. And altitude of 12,000. Sensitive cargo. Exactly, Crack. Exactly. Depart runway 7, arrival 14. Alright, let's see what we got here. It says we need 151 pounds of fuel, but we're only going to burn 85. So, again, this thing is not set up exactly for the Sting. It's, we just went through and we only burned, I think it was 25 pounds of fuel. We burned the entire We burned 23 kilograms of fuel, so yeah, I'm not really too concerned. Obviously we're gonna put some fuel in the aircraft, but we're not going to fill it up with 150 pounds of fuel. So let's go ahead and we will put 120 in. Let's see what my daughter is texting me about. Did I leave my iPad there? I don't know. Okay, so we got fuel. We got 187 pounds that we can bring extra. So let's go see in the marketplace. KPSM is buying fuel. We can bring 187 pounds more. So we can take fuel. We can take one more of those and get paid an extra $700 profit when we get there. So why is this not there? It's only $108 to buy now. Yeah, so we'll buy that. Load it on the plane, so we're bringing extra fuel over there, and then we have 77. And then coffee is a little bit extra, so we'll take that, and we can, looks like, nope, we can only buy one of those too. Very finicky. There we go. What? That's going to give us 37. We're not going to be able to bring anything else, so it's 40. 40 is the weight. We are just shy, unless we want to drop a couple pounds of fuel. Maybe we'll do that. Nah, we better not. We'll just take this. So we're going to bring in a little bit of extra cargo here. A cargo cage full of exotic parakeets, perhaps. We just got to make sure we land there nicely, otherwise this whole, the cargo is going to be, we have all of our fuel cargo is going to be, not good. All right, we got a flight from Ottawa over to, we got to put our, correct out our, get our greens here. So we need 511 pounds here. Pretty much maxed out there, and that should get us the 3 greens. Yep. And we are ready to load. Payload is matching. We're all set here. In NeoFly. Let's come over here. We are good. Let's pull this into our flight plan tracker. Import. Fetch. Set as active. That's good to go. There's our flight plan in FS Hub. And I hope to heck that the sim is going to follow the flight plan the right way this time. I think we're going to need to restart BeyondATC. Let's see if BeyondATC jives with this flight plan. Airport YOW, Airport YASH, KASH. Good to go. Looks like we're good. I saw the first time, Sean. All right, very good. All the best. Mesh. What do you see about what? Strobes on? Yeah, strobes on. Yep. All right. Let's go back into the stream here. Map enhancements, good. We're all good with that. Generate the flight plan and sim brief. Let's put this onto the aircraft right now. And hope that this thing actually does what it's supposed to do this time. We got to put this back on external GPS. Yeah, definitely crisp. Yeah, we do. We do deal with that a lot in the Midwest, and it's certainly they're nerve-wracking, but you know, it's you got do you have a warning there, or are you I mean, yeah, warning is tornado on the ground, so. All right, GPS, external. Why is this on the localizer? Is it because I have, oh, you know what, let me put in the, let's see if this is gonna work. It's all there. Let's see, did it go here? It's there. Keeps flipping back to localizer. I might have to restart the sim here. Shouldn't have to, though. Let me restart the sim here, guys. I don't want to deal with the issues again, so I'm gonna jump out of here and I'll reload the plane. I don't know why it was not would not do it the right way, but strobes on. The strobes are your beacon in this aircraft, Dan. If you do not turn the strobes on before the engine, you get dinged. There's no beacon light. Then you could, yeah. Yeah, I have no choice. Just the way it is. I gotta go look for my daughter's iPad that she thinks she left here. Stand by, guys, real quick. Let's load this out. Be right back. Keep rolling over my wires. I'm gonna end up with either a fire or Be right back, guys. Hang on one second. seconds, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set this up real quick. I'll get this loaded in real fast here, guys. We are coming out of CYOW, and we need to load in. We were sitting right here. That's our departure, and we'll load in everything from there. I found my daughter's iPad in case anybody was wondering. She did leave it here, so yow. And yeah, so now NeoFly lost the connection to the simulator, so we're gonna have to log back into that. But let me load this back in, guys. I'm gonna go grab a bar so I can have a snack on the flight, and then we'll be back. All right. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Got some snacks. Just need a urinal in this plane and we'll be good. Yeah, 15,000 feet is the max altitude of this thing. All right, we're back in the plane. We will fire up fire up BeyondATC here. Should be loading up.
ATC connected.
We will need to do the NeoFly action button here. Just, yeah.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
This should be fine. Oh, actually, no, I might have to adjust this a little bit again.
Transporter from
Nope,
dispatch.
we're good.
It's a sensitive cargo mission today. When you check the payload in the flight plan, please release the parking brake to start.
I'm voting no to the stream setup urinal. Are you sure? I mean, you could...
Aircrew, be advised, today's fragile cargo is being manually handled onto the aircraft at the customer's request.
Oh, it sounds like it's being very carefully requested, very carefully handled.
Transporter, loading is complete. Let's go.
All right. What's not to like about taking a whole bunch of 400 pounds of fuel along? But simple floor drain. It's simple floor drain. It would be a pleasure to clean. All right, master on. Strobes on. Fuel probably got shut off. Yes, it did. All right, let's, before we get going anywhere, no arrival airport. Yeah, no kidding. I haven't put it in yet. Settle down. I don't know if I can put in setup system status, Navigraph. Let me, real quick, let me pull that new flight in to Navigraph. I don't know if this GPS is set up to... Good luck, crack. Sure, it'll be fine. You'll get it. Alright, we are headed out. I'm not putting a departure in because I think that's what jacked it up the last time. We have ATIS, inform CYOW of ATIS L, information Lima. Right now, that's what we have. So departure is going to be runway 7. Straight out YOW 4, and then it should... Yeah, I'm not putting a departure in. I'm not doing it. That's what I... The only thing I did differently the last time was put a departure in, and yeah, I think it jacked me all up. So, let's get rid of... Cancel this. Departure's good. Arrival... Well, we can put this in later. Arrival runway 14. Approaches ILS runway 14. Should be all right there. They have 10 statute miles. They have gusts. It's gusty. 6 of up to 15 gusts. But not too bad. KASH. That's where we're heading. We're at 12,000 feet. Now, I'm curious if this flight plan, as it is, can be loaded into the aircraft, or if it can only be pulled from Debrief. I guess we'll find out right now. Come on, man. Setup. Options. Keyboard. Restart GPS, huh? Might have needed to do that before. Direct to button in the map. Oh, I like that. Yeah, see now, please activate your license. This must be for a paid version of the GPS, maybe? I don't know. Alright, flight plan, procedures, weather, services, utilities. Yeah, see, right now, it does not import. Load flight plan from SimATC, but there is no Sim. I don't have it. I don't know what that is. It's only SimATC that I can figure out how to do it from. So we're back here to Debrief, and we're putting this flight plan in. Now it's set. It's in here. Yeah. All right. Flight plan's in. Fuel's on. Let's see what the kid's gonna be like. Can you bring it to me? All right, flight plan and Debrief, saving flight plan in fshub.io. Navigraph is good. We got the 3 greens. Double check that in. Need to double check that in NeoFly. We do. We're ready to rock and roll. Pre-flight's good. Throttles to idle, and the propeller's good. Main switch is on, instruments on, strobe lights on, fuel quantity is good. Prime the engine. Visually clear the prop area. Canopy is secure for start. Toe brakes are held.
Good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Throttle to 2,000. And stream after start pre-taxi checklist. Playback on. Flight plan is imported. Landing rate manager is on. I think we're ready to file our flight plan. Engine warm up. And let's check out. Okay. It's like 20 steps to the toilet. I don't even know if it's 20 steps, I don't know if it's 20 steps to the toilet, to be honest with you. I don't even think it's that. All right. Up here, we have airport info. Let's go ahead and overlay it. Right there. We have Ottawa clearance 119.4 is where we need to be. And then 121.9 is the other one. 119.4. Put that active. And then ground was 121.9. That's what our next frequency will be. And we'll leave that in standby. Bearing GPS there. We won't have to worry about minimums for a little while. We're set. Over here, I want our map up. Should have weather in here as well. Yep. It's going to be interesting again, but we'll see how it goes. We had an all right flight the last time, so if the flight plan would have worked and the approach mode would have worked, I think we would have been just fine, but we shall see. All right, let's go ahead and contact clearance. Ottawa delivery. Ottawa delivery, November Whiskey 0049 with information Lima. Request IFR clearance to Nashua.
November Whiskey 0049, Ottawa delivery. Expect runway 07. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Talno. Squawk 4726.
Departing runway 7, cleared to altitude 6,000. Radar vectors are Talno, squawking 4726, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, readback correct. Contact ground 121
Nice.
decimal niner when ready for start or taxi.
I got it. Contacting ground on 121.9, November Whiskey 0049. Okay, so now all I gotta do, because I had that preloaded, I just hit transfer, and we are ready to go with ground. And then, to keep ahead of it, when I go to tower, it'll be 1189. That is what should be the next one. 1188. And I don't think that's the one when I came in for tower earlier. I don't believe it was 1188. I think that might be wrong. So here we can do tower is I'm sorry, ground is 1219. I have that populated, and then 1188. And we'll just keep that on standby. All right, we are good to taxi to, he said runway 7 is our departure runway. That's where we were, so we're going to be coming out. We're over here. We'll be coming out, probably down Bravo to Charlie, and then out 7. Ottawa ground, November Whiskey 0049. All right. Stand by.
November Whiskey 0049, did not copy.
Ottawa ground, November Whiskey 0049. Request taxi to runway 07 for departure.
November Whiskey 0049, runway 07 taxi via Bravo, Charlie. Hold short runway 14.
Taxiing runway 07 via Bravo and Charlie, holding short runway 14. November Whiskey 0049. So, just like we said, coming in here, Bravo, over to Charlie, holding short of runway 14, and then we'll cross and be ready to go. That is the way I understood it anyway. So, pre-taxi, we are good. After stream start, checklists. Replay on if desired. Don't need that right now. And we're ready to go. Check my text from my daughter. I didn't have that on the checklist. All right. Get out of the way. This guy just came in. Welcome in, everybody. See a few people popping in and out. I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. We are leaving Ottawa-Macdonald International Airport, or Ottawa-Macdonald Airport, and CYOW, CYOW, and heading to Nashua, New Hampshire. That's where we're heading, in heavy weather. Slow it down a little bit. So we'll have to contact tower when we get ready to cross. That's the exact same way that we came in before. Where that plane is landing, that's where we came from. Just wanted to check and make sure we weren't taxiing too fast here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Pretty active airport. All right. I feel like this taxi is very fast.
November Whiskey 0049, cross runway 14 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
November Whiskey 0049, cleared to cross runway 24, runway 14, continue taxi via Charlie. All right. I see you up there.
November Whiskey 0049, contact Ottawa Tower 120.1, bye-bye.
Over to tower 120.1. November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, he didn't get that.
Over to tower 120.1. November Whiskey 049. Have a good day.
November Whiskey 0049, he didn't get that.
Yeah, I'm the one that can't speak. 120.1 for November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, he didn't get that.
I didn't get that. I'm all done with her. Not talking to her anymore. All right, 1201. Let's go ahead and put that in. We're not ready for departure just yet, and departure when we do get out is going to be 128175, I believe. So we'll preload that. That's what I said, right? 128175. Yep. Good to go. All right. 2 seconds here. Hope everybody's doing good. Thanks. There was one thing I forgot to do, and I forgot what the heck it was. Navigraph is good. Sky for Sim is good. There's something, something I had to do, and I forgot what it was. Oh God, that's getting worse. All right. Tow brakes are held. Canopies closed and latched. Flight controls are free and correct. Flaps are down. Instruments are all good. Our auxiliary fuel pump is on. Trim set for takeoff. Propeller up. Autopilot's off. Runway heading is runway 7. Little floaty lights on the side. All right, choke is in. Car beat's good. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Lights are on. Camera's on. Radio call for departure, and I think we're ready to go. Ottawa Tower, November Whiskey 0049, ready for departure, runway 7.
November Whiskey 0049, Ottawa Tower, wind 085 at 14, fly heading 070, runway 07, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, November Whiskey 0049.
No. November Whiskey 0049, cleared for takeoff, runway 07.
Yeah, I heard you. That's what I said. November Whiskey 0049, cleared for takeoff, runway 07. We are up. The winds are helping us, that's for sure.
Transporter, good flight and land softly.
All right, settle down. We are up again. Heading to the States now. We've spent a little time in Canada and we're heading to the United States. Just double check my daughter here. All right, let's see how we did.
0049. Contact Ottawa departure 128.175.
Did I do it right? Oh, sweet. Over to departure 128.175 November Whiskey 0049. I'm starting to get the hang of this, guys. Here we are. The autopilot's trying to stall us out again. Ottawa departure, November Whiskey 0049, passing 1300, climbing to 6000.
November Whiskey 0049, Ottawa departure, good day, identifié, climb 2102 feet, altimeter 276.
Climbing to 10,000 feet, altimeter 2976, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 125. Expect sûreté clearance in about 1 miles.
Turn right heading 125, further clearance in about 16 miles, November Whiskey 0049. All right. Looks like it's raining over here. Hit this river, cross into Boston Center. I believe it's Boston Center there. About 60 miles will be in the United States. Oh God. What's up, Bricky? Welcome in. Just 3 knots of wind right now, so not too bad, not compared to what we had before.
All aircraft be advisé d'information les mana occurrents, altimeter 2978.
2978. Information Lima now. It's going to be a rainy flight. Might be worse than the last one. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Thanks for popping in. We are climbing out of Ottawa and headed to Nashua in New Hampshire. Heading over here. Weather is going to be crappy at best for the entire flight. And we are in an ultralight, so Information Lima hasn't updated yet, apparently. Not really anything to take a picture of. Guys, you can follow the flight plans, exclamation point Discord. Oh, that's what I forgot, was the Streamlabs update. Standby. I didn't do that. And I didn't update my Twitch channel either, or my Twitch title. So now we are CYOW to KASH heavy weather. All right, Twitch is updated. And I gotta change the exclamation point route command. It is, this airport is Nashua, right? That's, Boire Field, B-O, yeah, B-O-R-B-O. All right, exclamation point route is updated, and, the Twitch title is updated. The only thing now is, just like to see something. That would be nice. How is our vertical speed? I thought we had it at 500. We do. Yeah, we're climbing. All right. We are still under, yeah, 46 miles from Talno. She should probably clear us here to Talno here shortly. Exclamation point Discord will get you into the Discord, guys, if anybody is interested. And then I have a flight tracker in there. All the flights and landings and flight completed and any updates are available in that flight channel. And if you fly on your own, I have no problem with you putting your flights in there. So feel free to jump in and jump into the Discord if you'd like. Looking at all sorts of gamers in there with various stuff, whether it's flight sim racing, military stuff, shooters, all sorts of things. So apologize for chewing in your ear here, but I needed a snack.
November Whiskey 0049, clé arrêt direct Talman. Reçu en navigation.
Cleared direct to Talno. Resume normal navigation. November Whiskey 0049. All right. My dumbass flaps are up, or flaps are down. Always forget that. No wonder I wasn't climbing. So we're going to slide over here to our magenta line here, which is, we're just off of it just a little bit. It depends, Crisp. I'll do some mixes like, you know, like the other day I did some, you know, some short flights, some, you know, some middle flights. You know, you know, my flights are usually anywhere in between, you know, 45 minutes to an hour, 2 hours, you know, but when I get the long, I will eventually do some long haul flights, just, but I won't do it every single time. Like I won't, every time I stream, I won't jump in and do a 6-hour flight just to do a 6-hour flight. But I'm not going to say I won't do one at all. I mean, you know, I could do, you know, it's when I get the Vision Jet, we'll be doing more distance, but less, you know, less hopping. You know, it'll be, obviously, it'll be faster, but. Flight times will probably still stick around 1.5 to 2 hours. Like I see myself doing a lot of like New York, Chicago stuff, or like regional hops. I could see myself doing stuff like that. And with occasional like cross country or long hauls, I wouldn't be opposed to that once I do get the larger jets and figure it out, you know.
November Whiskey 0049, contact Montréal Centre 134 decimal MSFS, bye bye.
Over to Montreal Center 134 decimal 975. Have a good day. Montreal Center now 134975. Montreal Center, November Whiskey 0049, 7200, climbing to 10,000.
November Whiskey 0049, Montreal Center, identified, climb to 2,000 feet, altimeter 2978.
Climbing to 12,000, altimeter 2978, November Whiskey 0049. All right, we're on our way. We are 36 miles away from Talno and 180 miles away from, no, we're about 100 and change. .19-knot tailwind. Ground speed is 117. I'm going to kick some fuel into this. No, I'm not. We're all the way pegged. I'll push the propeller up a little bit further. I think I'm starting to see the sun, guys. What's up, Adam? How's it going, man? We are getting ready to cross into the States here very soon. flying, we just landed in Ottawa, and we are heading across upstate, and we're landing over in Nashua, and then we're going to kind of bounce around and hit these northeast cities and see what we can see. I'm hoping that there's a couple of Boston tourist missions to come out of here. I think that would be cool. That's what I'm hoping for. Very good, Sean. Yeah, I would imagine you would, Adam. That's what I'm flying through right now. I would imagine that you would have a bit of a tornado watch. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly... Whoa, this is nasty. This is some ominous stuff here. This is crazy. Not looking good. Yeah. Yeah, it is the weather. All right, snack time is over. Gonna fly right just to the south of Plattsburgh, right between Plattsburgh, right between Burlington, straight down into Nashua. I don't know what runway they're using right now. They have 15 knot winds, variable at 6, gusting to 15. Wow, that's a small airport. I don't think I knew that. I thought Nashua had a little bit larger aircraft. You got a cousin in Plattsburgh? My whole family's from Plattsburgh, Adam. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my whole, my grandfather grew up in Plattsburgh, and he actually enlisted in Plattsburgh Barracks just before, well, before we got into the, before the United States got into the war. He enlisted at Plattsburgh Barracks into the Army Air Corps, and he was a firefighter, crash fire rescue guy for the Army Air Corps, assigned to Pearl Harbor before Pearl Harbor was bombed, and he was actually there that day. All right, so our minimums are 800, possibly 600 if it's ILS. So right now our minimums are 800. Yeah, my whole family's up there. Well, they were up there. I don't know. We don't. I don't keep contact with them. My grandfather moved away and didn't never look back. So I have a ton of family up there, but I don't know them. I'm gonna set my minimums here at 800. I don't know what approach you're gonna give us. It's probably gonna be the ILS. They are an infrared IFR. They are in IFR conditions, I believe. How's my flight? Oh, there's VFR. I'll be damned. That's interesting. They do have 10 statute miles of visibility, and it's clear. So, I guess the weather breaks over there. That's good. I'll take it. Wow. Yeah, that's the life those guys lived. They had some pretty crazy lives. See if that changes, but right now we're good. They really were. They really were. All right. So far, so good. Got about 450 points until we get to our next rank. And then when we get to our next rank, just to bring you guys up to speed here, when we get to our next rank, we'll be able to take out a loan for $500,000. That puts us in the realm of being able to rent Vision Jets, being able to rent a lot of different things and making a lot more money. So, pretty happy with that. A lot of rain. All right, we're at 12,000 feet. I'm gonna pull back the throttle here just a little bit. I'm gonna shut off the auxiliary fuel pump. And we got a 28 knot tailwind right now on kind of crosswind tailwind, and the weather is not good. Be hitting Talno in a second. And we will be heading to the southeast. And again, the GPS is definitely doing a lot better. The flight plan is doing a lot better this time. I don't know what the deal was before, but I had a problem with the GPS. I had to activate each leg of the entire 300-mile trip the last time, so.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Montreal Center 132.85. Bye-bye.
Over to Montreal Center 132.85, November Whiskey 0049. Montreal Center 132. Montreal Center, November Whiskey 0049, 12,000.
November Whiskey 0049. Say altitude.
120. November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049. Montreal Center identified.
All right. Here's some crappy weather. Tell you, we might have some thumbnails for today. I might change the thumbnail. Oh yeah, right into a thunderhead. This is good. Although we should be hitting Talno here and turning off a little bit, skewing this a little bit. Got about 7 miles. I'm gonna be making a left-hand turn here. No, we'll be making a right-hand turn a little bit, not too much. What is happening? I don't know what happened there, guys. No, we're not ending. I don't know what happened. We're not going anywhere. I don't know. I don't know what I hit. False alarm. long was that on? God, I'm a train wreck sometimes. You got me. I am a train wreck sometimes. Guys, if you're new to YouTube and you hit that subscribe button, thank you very much. We lost 2 subscribers and we gained 2 back. I do appreciate maybe a minute. Armageddon's fire. What's up? 30 seconds. All right. Very good. Very good. How are you? Welcome in, man. But yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. I think I was messing around with taking pictures and ended up screwing that up. So apologize for that. All right. We're hitting Talno here very shortly. Going to be doing a slight right turn.
November Whiskey 00 for 9. Turn right. Heading 150. Vectors for Boire Airport.
Right, heading 150 November Whiskey 0049. You joined on airline on air. Nice, Dan. Nice. Yeah, on air was a lot of fun, man. I had a lot of fun with on air. I'm gonna let this thing. I'm not turning right yet. These guys are gonna send me down. I'm gonna be doing 189 miles at 3,000 feet, and I'm not doing that yet. So I'm gonna follow my flight plan right now. It is gonna ask me to turn right 150, which is what I'm gonna be doing here in a second. But I really don't want to finish this flight out at 3,000 feet. We're 180 miles away. So Talno's here. That leg should automatically activate very soon. And that should bring us to about 150. Just been granted access to dispatch their AN 225s. Nice. Guys, welcome in. Thanks for coming in, guys. If you're new to the channel, you're enjoying the calamity of errors, feel free to hit that follow or subscribe if you're over on YouTube. And I always appreciate, never required, but always appreciate YouTube sponsors and Twitch members as well. So they always help out a lot. But never required.
For 9. Contact Boston Center Tree 525.
13525. Over to Boston Center 13525. November Whiskey 0049. That should be enough to dodge that thunderhead anyway. Boston Center, November Whiskey 0049. Level at 12,000.
November Whiskey 0049, Boston Center, roger.
Just been granted access to dispatch. Nice, that's awesome. So it looks like the bulk majority, according to this anyway, of the weather we've flown through. So it appears anyway. I mean, there's still some popping up here that we'll have to deal with, but the bulk majority of the weather, it looks like we've gotten through. We'll check Navigraph to see how it looks, but looks like we survived so far. That being said, we need to start looking at approaches, but they have not given us anything yet. Yes, we still got a long way to go. We just crossed into the States right now. I'm getting ready to fly over Plattsburgh here in a few, probably about 30-40 miles. We got 181 miles to go on this leg here. So, we're missing some radar information. This is 2 hours from now, so we might not be through the, yeah, we're still gonna have to fly through some crap. This is, I guess we'll find out. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. See some people trickling in. Flying a very small plane in some very dangerous weather. But we are flying a NeoFly Career, and we got to make some money, man. We're trying to get a Vision Jet. We're trying to get some things going. I am curious how we are looking for. Don't say chubby, chat. Do not say chubby. See what we're looking at for aircraft at Nashua. We're back in the States for the first time in a few days. A couple of episodes. Nashua has a CJ4. They have a Grumman. They have a Vision Jet shuttle. Oh. What is that? They have a brand new Vision Jet shuttle for $2.8 million. And there's one there for rent for $328,000. We have to deposit that. And we get it back as long as we don't crash the damn plane. So I'm not really too concerned about that, because I can fly that thing, and we are rated for it, so we're good to go on that. But more importantly, it would be nice to see what we could check ride in the area once we get there, but I don't really think that we can do that. What's that plane? This is based off of our Ottawa. Claremont Municipal has an X-Cub. There's a classic. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Airport closest to me. You want to see a small airport? That's a small one. What's that one, Adam? What's the airport? What's the name of it? Welcome on in, everybody. Good to see everybody coming in, hanging out. Oneonta. All right. Stand by. Oneonta Municipal Airport. Robbins? Nader Regional? Marion. Fort Drum. Am I spelling that right? New Pulse. It's got to be this one. Or Nader. Oneonta? Yeah, Greater Bing. Oh, you're right outside of Binghamton. Whoa, that's not it. What in the hell? Oh, there's an Oneonta. Oh, different. OHN? That's a college town, isn't it? What's up, Hawks girl? Did you get to your thing? Is this it, right here, Adam? Yeah, near Binghamton, okay. Yeah, Oneonta is here. And, Cooperstown. Yeah, it's gotta be it. I don't think I realized how close Cooperstown was to Binghamton. But I guess, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that's a small airport, all right. Weather there right now, winds are 8 knots, visibility is 10, scattered clouds at 8,500, ceiling is 12,000. 4,000-foot runway though. Takeoff obstacle notes, pole. Yeah, watch the pole. I'm gonna be hitting that. How's it going, Hawks girl? Oh, you gotta scope it out. I gotcha. I didn't realize you were scoping it out. My bad. Oh, Hawks girl, download GroupMe. Gotta put you in the Krav Maga chat. Oh, it's on a hill? Oh, that would be cool to fly into. We gotta fly into that. If that's on a hill, we gotta fly into that. I love those airports. I think it's starting to rain again. The weather is ominous, Hawks girl. The weather is ominous. We just crossed into the United States. Plattsburgh, New York is right down there. Probably about right in here somewhere. Unfortunately, we're not seeing any of the beautiful upstate New York region right now. We are 167 miles outside of Nashua. Give New York an hour, it'll change. True, true. Starting to get a more of a front headwind now than, yeah, it's 34 knots coming from there. So slowing us down a lot. We got plenty of gas though. runway were we using here? 14? Let's see what we are here for runway 14. Let's do 3 approaches. We'll just expect ILS. So we're going to be coming in, and we'll probably, well, RNAV 14. Muggy transition is probably, yeah, muggy is probably how we'll get there. Minimums are 400, and we need to be at muggy 3,800. Aight. That's loaded right. And we'll activate it as we need to when we get there. Yeah, we gotta activate. We'll probably activate that like 100 miles out, I guess, 50 miles out. Coming in from 12,000 feet, give time to descend. Likely the Hudson River right there. I gotta look, but I think that's the Hudson River. We flew into Plattsburgh not too long ago in the Vision Jet from Niagara Falls. This part of New York State is really, really nice. The mountains. We are, yeah, that is New York State. Plattsburgh is right there. Actually, I was probably looking at a river or a lake down there. That's probably not. Sometimes the width of the Hudson River makes it look like a lake in a lot of places, but we're not at the Hudson yet. That's just a rando lake. My bad. Rando lake. I'm gonna need some more coffee, guys. Whoa. We're on working on hour 5 of streaming right now, so. Gonna be at least another hour, if not more, to get to this, especially at this speed. But we are conserving plenty of fuel. What did I say the minimums were? $400. And I don't know. They might give me a visual approach, and then I don't have to. I can not worry about any of that and just do a visual approach if we want to. But it's also I want to kind of get the practice at doing it. So we have to land at minus 200 feet per minute. Otherwise, we break our cargo and we don't get paid fully. Camping in Shodeck Island Park this week. Yeah, no, that happens. Unfortunately, happens way too often. Flying straight at a thunderhead. And it looks like we're getting rain here in Chicago starting very, very soon as well. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we are slow rolling. The definitely got the wind. The wind was helpful. The wind was at our back the last flight we did, and we flew 250, 280 miles very, very quickly. But yeah, we are not flying very fast right now. That's for sure. But we're also not in a hurry, so. Map, auto zoom off, northern orientation is good. I just want to check out some of these features in here while we got, while we're good.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Boston Center 120.35.
Over to Boston Center 120.35, November Whiskey 0049. Have a good day. Boston Center, good evening. November Whiskey 0049, level at 12,000.
November Whiskey 0049, Boston Center, roger.
Alright. There's something here before, and I saw it. It was an Enunciate audio panel, comm mic, beacon marker. I wanted it to announce my minimums. Navigraph. Ah, here we go. No. This is load procedures, yes. Load airways, yes. Symlink, I don't have. Minimums alert enabled. Yes, I want that. Altitude alert enabled. The firefighters down there were super cool. They had, oh, nice. Yeah, no, it's all those off-road backwoods places should have those things, man. It's the hikers and things like that. They get lost all weekend long. Leaf peepers. It's just ridiculous. But the summertime, I don't envy those guys at all. It's ridiculous how much you know, running around they do. Yeah, I really wonder, Like, what just happened here? We just transitioned to Muggy? What? All right. I mean, I guess I'll load it, but we're 139 miles away. I mean, we need that anyway, but it's 10970. For the ILS. All right. Raining again. Dan, what did you start your own airline, or did you joined an airline that's already existing on air? Nice. You joined one. Nice. And then it's, I tell you, you know, if you're gonna like the pilot's life and all that, you just have to be around to do it. That's really it. And before now, I really didn't have, and even now sometimes it's gonna be it's gonna be questionable if I could just stay consistent with it. So I don't want to, you know, jump into somebody's airline and then not be able to stick with it. So that's one of the hesitations that I have for doing that. That, and I just want to make sure that I have, you know, a really good understanding of procedures and policies and all the things for the aircraft that I'm flying. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to use the restroom real quick while we're flying over here. I'll be right back. Grab my last cup of coffee. Take my trash out of the cockpit. Not going very fast, but we're making it work. All right, climb to 1,000, climbing right, turn to 4,000 on heading 310. Oh, this is a non-towered airport too? Yeah. $3,800. Got Plattsburgh right off our right wing. We just can't see it. I'm sorry, left wing. Double check all our stuff here. What's everybody got going this week? Anything else going on? I'll be back, should be back again tomorrow, unless something pops up IRL, but I should be back again tomorrow. We'll be doing some flights in and around the Boston area, and then we're going to work our way down around down to these cities in the Microsoft Flight Simulator update. We're going to work our way northeastern United States in four key elements: Washington, D.C., Buffalo, New York, Allentown, PA. And the east end of Long Island. So I do want to check that out. We might end up out in like Cape Cod, and then we'll shoot down to Long Island, and that might be how we enter the region, depending on. But I do want to spend a couple of days, or maybe an episode. I do want to spend a little time in the Boston area, because I love that area. And we're probably, hopefully, going to spend a little time floating around in here and doing some scenic, if they have some scenic missions to do in the Boston area. Like, this entire area is really, really nice. Nantucket, I don't know what's gonna go on with that, but then if we can find something that coming down in here into this eastern Long Island area, we'll do that, and then we'll start our eastern cities, kind of take a look at them and see what they see how they are. Allentown, PA, we could hit relatively easy, and then we'll head down to Washington, D.C., and then probably back up to Buffalo. Unfortunately, we just left the Buffalo area. I didn't realize Buffalo was in there, we would have flown around the Buffalo area had I known that Buffalo was one of the cities that they had done. So we, we did a Niagara Falls thing yesterday. Kind of saw it a little bit, but probably should have explored it a little bit more, knowing that Buffalo was in it. And there's nothing to say we can't head over to Buffalo and then down, or like I said, just. But eventually, I want to get back to the Tennessee area. So we're kind of just did a huge round robin of things, and we'll be able to see that in the flight sim, flight plans and stuff like that in the flight sim. We'll be able to see, like, these are the legs I've done. This leg didn't copy because of my own error, but I'll have to fly that again just to make connect that. But that's kind of what we did, and then out to Ottawa. Now we're coming down to here. We'll fly around here a little bit, and then back to the Tennessee area. This was a little one-off flight to see if we could fly around in the remnants of the tropical storm at the end of the stream yesterday, which was kind of cool. But and that was the heaviest weather I had flown up until today, when the entire stream has been in heavy weather. So it's been good though. It's been good. But now the autopilot's going wonky again. It's trying to stall me out because of the wind. We got plenty of gas. I'm gonna put some fuel into the put it into 103 knots now, so the wind is coming to crosswind a little bit more than it was. Some Discord notifications coming in. Ibanez starting soon. Good dude. Ibanez's first stream back from vacay. All right. I don't remember how much this flight is worth to us. It was the flight itself is $22,170. And then we had cargo on board that's going to be worth a little bit more than that as well. So yeah, we stand to make a little bit of money. Had a pretty good day. I mean, it's going to be about $40 or $50, $60,000. Looks like the weather's going to break for us a little bit, at least the weather right now. We're coming out of this. It should clear up. We might be able to see the ground for the first time today. All right, Hawks girl, have fun. She's going to check out a swing dance place, so have fun. That's right up your alley. You'll enjoy that. Like we're right over the Hudson River right now. We actually might get a glimpse of Plattsburgh. Yeah, it's probably 20 miles, 10, 15 miles to the north. Oh, that's Burlington, Vermont. That's Vermont over there. So we're getting ready to... We could have flown there. Yeah, they're still in IFR. They only have 1.5 miles of visibility down there. Heavy thunderstorm, rain, mist. I'm just happy we can see the ground, guys. Here's New York. That's Vermont. (118 knots ground speed, 40 knot crosswind coming across our nose. We are 100 miles, 108 miles from Muggy. And once we get to Muggy, we're pretty much... I mean, obviously that's the approach, so we'll be there. Still looks like some heavy weather up that way, but... we at least have some broken clouds. Not entirely unconvinced that we won't be landing in weather when we get there. Got an aircraft over here, 5,000, 6,000 feet above us. Behind us. They're 24 miles away, though. We don't need to see that far out. town's that? Ferrisburg. Nope, it's this one. That's had the river going through it. Vergennes. Let's give a little weather check.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Boston Center 135.7.
I screwed that up. November Whiskey 0049, level at 12,000 feet.
November Whiskey 0049, Boston Center, roger.
$102 miles. We're making up some ground speed here now. We were, at one point, we were only flying about 60 knots ground speed because of the wind, but we're doing a little bit better now. They need us at 3,800 feet. Right now, weather data is not available for the approach is going to be 124.9, so we could probably set that up. Nope, I don't want to switch it yet. Yeah, 124.9 ground and then tower later. ILS is 109.7. That is active. Be landing runway 14. Why is that suspended, it says? Vermont ski region over here. $95 miles out. What's going on, everybody? Kind of hoping they have some real cool Boston area jobs. That's what I'm hoping for over here. Welcome in, everybody. Just a little leisurely heavy weather flight. Had a lot of weather before. A lot of weather. We just came from up. Wow, it's red up there now. I'm glad we got out of there when we did. Holy crap. This is where we came from. Right there. Talno was our last waypoint, so... Yikes. Well, if anything, it was experience, that's for sure. If I can fly that this weather in this thing, be all right. We'll be all right. Do. Nice. Coming to a thumbnail near you. Ground speed's 114. Picking up, we're getting there. $5,500 is our tallest mountain or tallest feature, so we can't really descend underneath 5,500 in this quadrant right here, so we're gonna have to be, well, we can, we just have to be very careful. But yeah, we have mountains here, 3,000 feet, 3,100 feet. They want us at 38. They want us at 3,800 for muggy. But there's there's mountains in the area that are 2,200 feet in the air, so gonna just have to be pretty careful about our descent. Windsor Mountain, 1,500, 1,600, 1,600. Windmills at 2,600, 2,700. We should be all right, but yeah, we just have to be careful. And then we got some bigger mountains in this general region, but this 55 is 5,500. The tall, I believe it's the tallest obstacle is in the area terrain in this square right here. So you just have to be careful if you're in that square. Watch what you're doing. All right, Dan, enjoy, man. Get some rest, bro. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Enjoy, appreciate you chilling out, hanging out. My fan's on. Got a little bit of a breeze in here. Back into a little bit of rain here. About a 40-knot crosswind here that we've been fighting this entire time. Look at the clouds is right. Actually, not, I mean, Winds right now are still in Nashua. The winds are 6 gusting 15. Still visibility is 10. And there's a few clouds at 4,200 feet. Ceiling is 12,000, which is what we're flying right now. We're actually... I think we're going to be alright. Winds aren't that bad. I mean, it shows 5, but... Runway 32 is actually favorable. It'll be interesting to see what they do if they bring us around for 3-2. 3-2 is favorable for landing right now. That means we're going to be coming back around, but I don't believe they have ILS. Not that we need it. Right now it's visual flight rule, but I don't know. They're in VFR conditions right now, so. Should kind of see if I were to do runway 32. What's that look like for us? There's an RNAV. We can come off the CYKF transition. That's a possibility. CYKF RNAV approach. I guess we'll find out. We will find out what ATC wants us to do. But we can be available or ready for all of them. This is what the approach looks like if we don't, if the other one had us coming in from muggy into 14, but the winds are not really great for us. They're better for runway 32, and ATC is supposed to change that around for us. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to overlay this RNAV approach here. So we'll be coming in off of CYKF at 2,500. And then in at 2,500, then 2,000, then down. I guess we're going to find out. And that's what our approach would look like if we do not do the one that's loaded in right now, which is an ILS runway 14. I guess we'll see. We're 60 miles out. We're flying at 113 knots ground speed, 92 airspeed. 65 miles out from muggy, so we'll yeah, we're probably about 70 from the airport, but we gotta be down in that altitude area. We'll wait another 5 or 10 minutes or so, and then we'll call ready for descent if they don't send us down beforehand. You know what I want to see in NeoFly, if they have the Embraer series of jets. In NeoFly, Embraer. They do. Look at that. 175. This might be my airliner that I pick up. Yep. This might be it. When I really enjoy flying in these, and I really wish they had the 190. I hope Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 has the 190. But FSS Embraer 190, they have an Embraer. That's interesting. Alrighty. Yeah, the weather's definitely cleared up. Certainly compared to what we had been flying in. A little bit of pop-up storms behind us, but nothing right now in front of us, so that's good. I think we're going to get to 50 miles, 50 miles, and then I'll call for descent.
November Whiskey 0049.
Don't need to.
Contact Boston Center 134.7.
Over to Boston Center, 134.7, November Whiskey 0049. Have a good day. Boston Center, November Whiskey 0049, 12,000.
November Whiskey 0049. Stay altitude.
120,000. 12,000.
November Whiskey 0049. Stay altitude.
12,000.
November Whiskey 0049. Boston Center. Roger.
So, we just crossed over into a different Boston Center sector. Give it a few more minutes and then we'll be descending here shortly. Did Debrief give us a top of descent? Passenger 1, cargo 212, payload. Top of climb, top of descent. I don't know how to read that. Is that 50 miles out of... I don't know. I can't tell if that's 50 miles from the next from our waypoint or what that is. I'll take it as that. We're at 52. Let's see how it looks. Boston Center, November Whiskey 0049, request descent.
November Whiskey 0049, turn left, heading 150, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 2979er, Boire Airport landing runway 14.
Turn left, heading 15. All right.
Negative, turn left, heading 150, descend and maintain 6,000 and runway 14.
Left heading 150, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeters 29er, 79er, landing runway 14, November Whiskey 0049. All right, vertical speed, let's drop this down. We're gonna go into heading mode to 150. Pull out some of the power here. Two niner, 79er. And we are expecting 14. Although they did not tell us what procedure yet, so they are saying runway 14. So that means we can change this back to runway 14. Oh, they changed the runway 32's got a... That's... So they are accurate. Wind is picking up down there. And we'll say we're ILS runway with the muggy transition. And we should be, that's the same thing we had set up before, so we're all right. Let's dump that. Let's get this. There we go. 124.9 is our Boston approach. So we can prep that. And we are descending to 6,000, which goes along with that 5,500 that I was showing you guys before in the... You got no weather here. Gonna have us hold it muggy, which I don't believe we're gonna need to do. Because we're coming in the right way. That's what I'm talking about. It has us come in here and then hold, come back around. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need to hold. It's going to be a pretty cool approach. Just some mountains right there. The way they're vectoring us in, though, they might be setting us up for a visual. Our engine temp is down, so the fuel pump on. It should bring it up a little bit more. Alright, we are on descent into Nashua, New Hampshire, right outside of Boston. A little bit outside of Boston. I'm going to go ahead and turn the flight recorder on here. Ski Hill. And that is Newport, Bald Mountain, or Colt Mountain. Sunapee Mountain? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's probably Sunapee. It's out on par with this lake here. So this lake is the one that wraps around there. And then that mountain is right there. Nice. Cool, cool. 100 hours of flight time we just hit. Nice. Little Microsoft Flight Simulator achievement. Not bad. Most of it has been in the last 2 weeks. It's not Lake Winnipesaukee, is it? No. This is Lake Winnipesaukee up here.
Turn right, heading 165, vectors for the approach.
Right, heading 165. Right, heading 165 and expecting vectors for the approach, November Whiskey 0049. Alright, so I don't think we're going to be in an RNAV at all. Looks like they're going to be bringing us a visual approach, which is fine. We are coming into, very quickly, we are coming into the approach area here, so 33 miles to Muggy, and still got a pretty hellacious wind here, 30 knot wind. And weather right now, winds at 9, gusting 14 on the ground. This area right over here is really cool. We did a lot of teaching out this way. We were in Laconia, but we were on the other side. We were in the New Hampshire side. Well, no, Laconia is New Hampshire, but the other side of this lake. The hell was it?
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Boston. Approach 124.9er. See you.
Over to Boston approach 124.9er. November Whiskey 0049. Have a good day. Oh, I had that ready. Getting a little bit better staying ahead of things. Boston approach, November Whiskey 0049, 6,000.
November Whiskey 0049. Verify information, Charlie.
Information Charlie on board.
November Whiskey 0049. Boston approach. Good day. Altimeter 29er79er. Expect a visual approach runway 14.
Expecting a visual approach, runway 14, November Whiskey 0049. All right, so we don't have a... We don't have all this stuff. So this approach, we can actually just remove this approach and just activate this. And I mean, we're in heading mode right now. They're vectoring us, so we don't need to worry about that. We're 42 miles away from the airport, and they're giving us visual approach and vector, so we're all right. I didn't have information Charlie. I did try to get it. That's why I checked out the weather here. But I did not see where that would be. We're pretty close to Boston. Nashua Tower 1332 should be our next
November Whiskey 0049. Turn right, heading 175.
right heading 175, November Whiskey 0049. Really don't know, like, information. If this doesn't update, I don't entirely know where to get the information for the airport, weather-wise. This information Charlie is not stated in here at all. Updated 30 minutes ago, but nowhere in here does it state information Charlie. Everything's off to the right. GA's down at the end. Like there's some down here too. All right. A little laggy. Another ski hill over there. Look at that. What airport is that? That's cool. It's right off our nose. That is a cool airport. Must be a private, just somebody's house. It's in the middle of a lake. All right, 30 miles out. We're looking weather-wise, yeah, we're good. The airport is in here somewhere. What's going on, everybody? Welcome up, welcome in. We're about 25 miles to the northwest of Nashua, Boire Field in New Hampshire. Coming into the United States for the first time in a couple of episodes. We've been up in Canada for a couple of episodes. And we're coming into the United States to check out the Northeast Cities update. Spend a little time.
November Whiskey 0049. Fly present heading. Intercept the 14 localizer. Descend and maintain 1000.
1,000? Send and maintain 1,000, November Whiskey 0049. 1,000 seems very, very low for a area that has a mountain that's 2,000 feet high right off the airport. But nonetheless, We'll take a look. I'll set it to 2,000 initially. And now she's saying get the localizer. So it is an ILS approach now. I am gonna take... Alright, so we are muggy at 3,800 is where we gotta be. Why is that? I'm gonna go into VNAV. We're also, yeah, muggy is to our right. Set that up for nav. They jacked me up again. I thought we were going visual. So we should hit this nav path here very shortly. We're going to slow down a little bit. All right, nav should be coming on here in a second. GPS should be armed. I want to activate. I also want to make sure that our ILS is set. It is. We're on nav. Now we're on approach mode. I think we're okay. Let's have a 29 knot headwind right now. Passing 4,000 en route to 38. I'm going to set that so we can descend as needed for VNAV. As I understand it, it won't do it unless... So I think we're activated. I think I'm going to remove this. And we'll be good to go. We'll do muggy right to load T. And I think we're all right. Telling me to go down to 1,000 feet, though. That's pretty damn low. Yeah, this thing was supposed to stay at 38. We're 7 miles out. Climb back up another 400 feet here. Yeah, there's no way 1,000 feet. No way. There's our runway. Six miles out, we should hit 3,800 here. Very nice. There's 3,800. Back into VNAV, that's good. Still on approach mode. This thing should... We still got a crazy crosswind right now. Or a crazy headwind right now, but it's going to be a crosswind. That's going to be nuts. Hopefully a mountain blocks the airport, because there's no way I'm supposed to land this plane in that wind. If knew it was out there somewhere. All right, let's see how our... In 4 miles, we should be making a left-hand turn to load T, and that should be our lineup. And then the plane should descend. It is clear. It was looking a little bleak for us there for a minute, but... ILS is established. Making our turn here in a minute. They told us to descend and maintain 1,000 feet. We're at 3,800 right now. There's mountains right here, and we were to intercept a localizer at 1,000 feet. I don't think so. waypoint Muggy is here. This thing should be making a turn. Should be dropping down to 2,500. Come on, man. Do what you're supposed to do. Wonder if it's because I deleted that hold. I wonder if that's why, if I deleted that hold, if that screwed up the approach. I won't delete the hold next time.
November Whiskey 0049. Airport is at your 2 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
I see it, but I'm on an ILS approach now, lady. November Whiskey 0049, field is in sight.
November Whiskey 0049. Verify you have the field in sight.
Field in sight, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049. Verify you have the field in sight.
Field in sight, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049. Verify
All done.
you have the field in sight.
Field in sight.
November Whiskey 0049. Cleared visual approach runway 14.
Then why the hell did you tell me to intercept the localizer? Cleared for visual approach runway 14, November Whiskey 0049. Alright, we are on approach now, or on in approach mode. We're hitting load T. It's supposed to be hitting load T at 2,500. Yeah, see, it's wanting to stay at 3,000 again. That's why I stalled the last time. I don't understand why that's... why this thing is wanting to keep this thing.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Nashua Tower 133.2. Take care.
Contacting Nashua Tower 133.2. Have a good day. Yeah, I don't know why this thing wants to keep its nose in the air like that. Already had that preloaded, so we're ready to go. November Whiskey 0049, 3,600, 10 miles northwest of the airport.
November Whiskey 0049, Nashua Tower, continue.
November Whiskey 0049, continuing. Alright, well, I will fly up my own damn self. I don't know what the hell the autopilot, why that thing just keeps wanting to throw the nose in the air on approach like that.
November Whiskey 0049, Nashua Tower, continue.
November Whiskey 0049, continuing. Now the localizer's in. Pretty much flying sideways to try to get over to the runway.
Whiskey 0049, wind variable, runway 14 cleared to land.
November Whiskey 0049 cleared to land, runway 14.
No, November Whiskey 0049 cleared to land, runway 14.
That's what I said. November Whiskey 0049 cleared to land, runway 14.
No, November Whiskey 0049 cleared to land, runway 14.
Cleared to land, runway 14, November Whiskey 0049. What's up, Foxman? How's it going, man? Just fighting some heavy winds here. Winds are variable. This says 30 knots. So, I'd say that's pretty damn variable. I'm pretty much flying south to go east right now. That's essentially what I'm doing. I'm way out of my level of skill. And I'm way out of the constraints of this aircraft. But hey, we're gonna give it a whirl. And I have to land it with less than 200 feet per minute of speed, otherwise I ruin the cargo on board. Not too bad, man, not too bad. We are coming in hot, I'll tell you that. Do without the lag right now.
November Whiskey 0049. Exit
Contact
right at
ground
Alpha.
for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Exiting at Alpha, November Whiskey 0049. Hang on one second, Fox man. Let me get off this runway and I will catch up with chat. My apologies. Oh, man. Negative 72. I have no idea what that crosswind was, but holy crap. Stay up longer to watch your gameplay. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. That had wind at 13, that was it? Felt like a hell of a lot more than that. But good news is all the cargo has survived, and we're good. Let's contact ground. Oh my god. That wind was crazy. Ground is 1218. Well, I thought it was 1218. Did I not read that right? Or did I not put it in right? They don't have a ground. Alright, we're just going to 24. Oh, man. Nashua traffic, November Whiskey 0049, taxiing to ramp 24. What's going on, Fox, man? Over on YouTube now. You're switching from late shifts to the night shifts. Now you're back on what, your afternoons and going to overnights? Is that what you're doing? You're on both. Gotcha. You're on both. Oh man, that was a nerve-wracking flight. We're here. Now, before I shut down the engines, let me remember, because that is going to be an interesting landing. So I'm going to go over to our flight recorder, and I'm going to stop the recording. And actually, that whole flight recording anyway wasn't bad at all. Thanks, Fox. I appreciate that. Okay. Stream before landing. We're good. We did stop the recording. We could shut off our lights. Shut off our pitot heat. Throttles to idle. Propeller to idle. Transponder to off. Flaps are up. Landing lights are off. This is pitot heat here, I think. I just want to make sure. I don't want to shut off the wrong damn thing. Yeah. Alright, pitot heat is off. Ignition switch. Let's go ahead and shut that down. Strobe light off, instruments off. No takeoff, but we got a landing. That flight took us 2 hours and 30 minutes. And yeah, so quite the trip. But there was a moment I was worried about your landings, but it looked like a smooth landing. That one was a smooth landing. That for what we had there, they gave me -72 in landing resource manager, and we're gonna check and see what NeoFly gave us right now. But I will say that NeoFly, this is not what I need. Let's unload this flight plan. We're gonna get rid of all these flight plans, actually. Yes, dump them. And then we'll dump this. We don't need that anymore. We're on the ground in Nashua, Nashua Airport in Nashua, New Hampshire, right outside of Boston. Let's go ahead and tuck this away over here, and let's see what we got for our NeoFly. We landed at -46 feet per minute in a crazy wind condition, so I'll take it. Let's hit the action button here. We'll get the cargo
pilot,
off board.
Removing the fragile goods may take a little longer than normal. Stand by.
3-hour flight time on here. Almost 264 experience points. We burned about 42 pounds of fuel. Got an airport fee of $78, but we're gonna make a lot of money on this. 22,000 and change.
From dispatch. Everything seems okay. The customer looks happy. Mission ended.
Another 25 XP for that mission.
You can start your engine now.
That puts us within 180 of the next. That's pretty much one more mission. So, assuming all goes well. The other thing we have here is we have this cargo on board. Ash is buying. Wait a minute here. They said they were buying fuel, so I brought them fuel. Now they don't want to buy fuel anymore. And they're not buying coffee. That is some crap right there. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that playback, because I am almost positive that they said they were buying fuel here. So now they don't want fuel and they don't want coffee, and I have coffee and fuel here for them. That's terrible. Terrible. All right, let's see what else is going on here. Let's see, planes-wise, we did look at that. Let's see what we have for check rides in the area. There's a Cessna Skyhawk with floaters up in Nashua. That's pretty damn close. No, there's a Cessna Skyhawk with floaters here with a G1000. We may have to take this check ride. I don't know if we are landing on the water here. I would assume not, but I really don't want to take this check ride in a heavy wind condition, though. But we might take that check ride to get our stars up. Oh, Adam, did you catch that landing? We have a twin turboprop Baron up there. The Douglas DC-3 is up north. Got a couple of Day 62s. How are we looking for? We have Grand Caravan. We got a Grand Caravan out that way. Grand Caravan, I could go do. I definitely could go and get a. I could get a check ride in, and I think I can pass a check ride in a Grand Caravan right now. That is up where all that weather was. We just came from. We got the King Air. There's a King Air here. Oh, no. I'm in a real quandary here. This Cessna Skyhawk that's here has floaters. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in a real quandary. We're gonna set this distance down here. We'll do a minimum distance 0. Max distance, we'll just do like 100. And we'll see like that. Yeah, 10's no good. I don't want to fly 10 miles. Distance at 34 miles. This is Boston. There are no scenic flights. What's up, Akito? Thanks, man. Yeah, everything's good, bro. Everything's good. Thanks, Fox. I appreciate that. So Boston's got a couple of passengers and cargo and all sorts of things. Schenectady, Albany. I could have swore that the airport that we were at, I could have swore that thing was a, said that they were buying coffee and fuel. That's why we came here. Or one of the reasons why we came here. But mechanical parts, fruit and whiskey. They got fruit, they got coffee, I don't know. I guess we'll carry around 40 pounds of coffee and 110 pounds of fuel until we find some place to sell it. So I don't want to dump it. Although it didn't cost us a lot of money. Probably better off making more money elsewhere. We'll get rid of it. We'll see what other jobs we have. No, don't trash it. Let's see what other jobs we have. Providence. West Haven. Yeah, I really don't want to fly that far. We did two very long flights. Nashua, didn't they have... We got 270 pounds we could take with us. I'm not buying any of that. They are buying coffee. And they are buying fuel. We're going to Boston, guys. We're going to fly over to Boston. It's not far away anyway. Boston has a time sensitive, must not exceed 47 minutes. We can take 352. How much fuel we have on board right now? we got plenty of fuel to get to Boston. Boston, we can take 269 pounds of cargo for 3,000. What else we got? Boston. That's 210 for 4,000. This is 3,500. This says we got to land with less than 200 feet per minute landing. That's actually more experience points as well. Yeah, that's it.
Transporter from dispatch. I see you asked for a fragile cargo mission.
Yep.
The ground crew is waiting to carefully load the crates for you in the parking.
All right. So Boston again.
Transporter from dispatch. Loading sensitive cargo. Please stand by.
Over here, we're selling... Take it easy with the whiskey bottles, lady. Fuel we could buy for 107, but we don't have enough room for it. We could buy some more coffee here. We do have enough room for one more of those.
Transporter from dispatch. The cargo is on board. You are clear to taxi to the runway and take off.
Yeah, we could take one more coffee, and then we could take whiskey, and then they... actually, yeah, we could do both of those. We could do one of each. One of those. Just double checking. I'm buying coffee. I could take one. That gives me 20. And then I could take one more whiskey. The weight is 20. I could take one. £20. Yes. Let's take it. All right. We're going to whiskey, coffee, and gas. We're going to go drop it off in Boston. Would have been sad and a waste of money to drop the things you already have. I would agree. I would agree. So, we got to get a flight plan to Boston, and then this is probably going to be wrap us up for this flight, guys. It's 8:11. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more here. I just want to check with my daughter. I have to drive her iPad over to her because she forgot it, but let me okay. I think we're gonna have to hold off on this, guys. I'll do this flight tomorrow. I'm gonna... Oh boy. Guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Let me yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna fly these bottles of whiskey and the cargo, the sensitive cargo, over to Boston. We're gonna start that. That'll be a morning stream, hopefully right around 10:30 in the morning. It'll be about 14 hours from right now. That's what we're gonna do. I want to raid. I want to raid Ibanez. So if you guys don't mind, please hang out and head over to Ibanez and tell them we say hello. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate that. We're going to go over here and raid him because he's done a lot for me, and he's a good dude. So let me jump over here real quick. The raid user interface is really not that great for... so I'm going to search what Ibanez. There he is. He's playing dead. No, there he is. He's got 38 people watching him over there. We're going to go ahead and raid. Guys, thank you very much. YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. Anybody who's new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I'll check you later. Peace. There's only one. Party of one. It's going to be a party of two, party of three ready to raid. Thanks, guys. Say hello. Peace.
Yeah, I stopped smoking years ago, Scott. People over here.